everybody! How's it going? I'm so excited to play this patch. Oh, fuck. I left the video store. Hello! Hi, John Doe. Hi, Baka. Hi, Atomic. Hi, Geo. I think I mistakenly said I was playing 2.2 during the last of my streams ZZZ with the Segi interview. And it was like, actually, it was just Seed's character story. My bad. So I'm excited to actually meet these characters properly in the story. Maybe I won't hate Magus as much. Look, we're getting it done. We're getting it done just in time. Just in time. Because isn't the new patch in like 3 days? Or some shit. Well, yes, good day to anybody for whom it's not morning. Is that proper grammar? Oh, I have so many events I need to do this weekend. Holy shit. I've been playing a lot of Genshin this week. What else have I been playing this week? I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. I'm playing a little bit of HSR. Let's test our luck. What do we got? Some Nennies. Alright, we'll take those. I'm letting all of my stamina pile up.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day.
Still in the relic mines for new Don Hung dropping. Oh my god, that's right. It is this Tuesday. The set that I have for Don Hung is serviceable.
Is not a must.
I've got a couple of okay pieces.
Sure is.
You know who's been fucking winning? You know who's been winning? Japard. I've gotten like 2 separate pieces that rolled entirely into defense percentage. I'm like, okay. I don't know if I'll if or when I'll use Japard again, but I'm happy to farm for my boy. He does need the win, but with Don Hung, I feel like he's just gonna be made completely irrelevant now. It's okay, maybe we'll need shields on 2 sides. Fucking Anomaly Arbitration kicking my ass. I had to use a fucking double Landau team. I used Japard and Lynx for the 3rd stage of Anomaly Arbitration. It was cursed as fireworks. I got a star on it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm done. Hopefully I can score a little bit higher with Don Hung so I can get the stupid little fucking Chimera. I bought the name card, that's why. The name card is baller. Alright! Well, let's see. Okay, alright, hang on. Season 2, Chapter 3, do not go gentle in that good night. So from what I remember, this takes place before Seed's character story. So I'm gonna keep that in mind. We love our silly chimeras. We do! It's named Complainer. How are you supposed to hate that? I did want the name card more, though. Definitely means so much to me. But which I mean fine and means so much to me. Alright. I'm probably like the last person to fucking play this mission. Alright, what's going on? I was looking over a message from someone, her face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Ah, it's perfect timing. Mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when you both your siblings are together. Official message from the mayor usually means something big's about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
I don't trust you.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Like, I appreciate that you're helping us, and I appreciate that you're a person in a position of power. I don't trust you.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality itself? Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even
Ether
more
Pro
powerful
Plus.
ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltist actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Okay.
You and I have a contract.
Oh, yeah, Ellie!
Hey.
How's it going? Are you still playing Buggy Record? Or fucking, Buggy Etc.? Sorry. Brings me the reason trolling both this time. Personal co-chief, okay, so co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly aligned with the Exalted to carry out unlawful, right? Okay, yeah, so because Ferox aligned with the Exaltists, their powers reduced.
But
Got it.
investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
I'm taking a break from Gotcha lately. I just open them sometimes. Oh, that's totally fair. Very healthy.
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula
Lighter?
for 2 days.
I'm just kidding. I know
imposing
Lorenz isn't
temporary
his like,
military
actual last
control
name
to
anymore.
investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
I wonder if they are related, though.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing
That's
man.
concrete,
Ruthless would be
baby!
the mildest way to describe him
Thank you
when
for
it
the follow,
comes to
Jericho.
achieving his goals. According to my sources,
Also, Ellie, I'm not sure
he
if
has
I
a
thanked
close
you for the
personal
resub.
relationship with
Thank you very much for the
Porcelumex's
resub with
other
Brad.
co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Sorry, give me a second here. Okay, ruthless would be the mouse way to describe him. First, a close person with Porcelain's other co-chief, Lucro, and two off. Okay, so because there were two co-chief executive officers, the second one aligned with the Exaltists and now has like a shitty reputation, and Porcelumex's influence in the area has reduced. So then Lucro, the other chief executive officer, brought in his boyfriend, Major General Lorenz, to like continue things running smoothly.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General
Okay, I got it.
would
Okay,
greatly
yeah.
benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
Plot twist, they're both aligned with the Exalted.
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, A heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests.
Yes.
I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time.
The corporations are fighting.
But for you, Phaethon,
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
What? I like how as Wise was like bragging about all of their achievements, a little bit of a Naxa slipped in there. A little bit, I could hear it. Just a tiny little bit.
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right.
Hi,
It's
Span.
time for the protagonist to take the stage.
This is a little heavy-handed, isn't
I
it?
spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support.
I do think it's deliberate, though. I think us being like gassed up and put on a pedestal, I think it's deliberate because all I'm thinking about is Vivian's vision, right? We're gonna get cocky. We're gonna like overplay our hand and we're gonna get our fucking ass kicked and probably almost die. So that's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting this to build up to us falling hard. I mean, like, our name is Phaethon, for fuck's sake. Like, if anybody doesn't know who Phaethon is, 99% of the time, think of, like, the classical Renaissance artwork when I say Icarus. Like, the image that people get tattoos of all the time. That's not Icarus, that's Phaethon. Icarus's actual, like, Renaissance image is a lot less aesthetically appealing, so people usually get Phaethon's image to represent Icarus, but that image, that iconic image of, like, the guy with wings falling from the sky that people use for Icarus isn't Icarus, it's Phaethon. So, like, I'm still giving them the benefit of the doubt here. I think something bad is gonna happen. It's probably not gonna be this patch, but I feel like it's building up to something big. I kind of hope we die.
Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Oh, yeah.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense
Ooh,
Force.
fancy.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
I want Bell and Wise to fucking die. Not both of them. You only need one. I'm just kidding. I don't really care. I don't care.
By the way, we came across a few scattered
I
clues
probably
about
should
our
care.
teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
We just need to put ourselves in danger and she'll just fucking swoop down from the sky.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within
Oh,
the limits
wait, we're talking
permitted
about
by the
Carol,
Defense
sorry.
Force, you're still free to pursue
Sorry.
her whereabouts as you see fit.
I apologize. I thought we were talking about Yishwen.
I've already informed the Defense Force
I care
and
about
Miss
Carol,
Isolda
sorry.
in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best
You
of
better be
luck.
getting paid out the fucking ass for this. Taking out the Exaltist Defense Force looks like this job won't be easy. But hey, we get to team with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 Trigger will be happy to see you too, right? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths before. Before heading out, should we let Ishman, Shifu, and the others know? Hey, Alex! Sandhill Crate Club! Actually, wild question, how are you feeling about Dylan's drip today? How did I not hear the pun Dylan? She's rotary phone themed, and her name is Dylan. I'm sorry, that's fucking awesome. I think that's fucking hilarious. That's I really like her voice actress. Whoever they got for her EN voice, she only said like 2 lines in her drip marketing, and she's like filled with so much personality. Like, I really, really like her VA. Dial in. That's fucking. Hang on. Sorry. It's on topic. I'll pull it up real quick. For anybody who hasn't seen, this isn't leaks. This is drip. This is official. Wait, hang on. Give me a second. Toggle this real quick.
Meeting a new friend calls for good luck. Care to leave a 5-star review? Rep 2493, Dylan! Happy to assist with your request.
Her name's fucking Dylan. Oh wait,
Meeting a
oh
new
wait, hang
friend.
on. I didn't toggle a thing. I'm sorry. You guys can't see. Here we go. I'll try it one more time.
Meeting a new friend calls for good luck. Care to leave a 5-star review? Rep 2493, Dylan! Happy to assist with your request.
That's great. That's great. I wonder if this means that the little furry girl is gonna be the A rank then, or she might be S rank in X patch. I'm still confused as to who the fucking Void Hunter is. Cause Leek said it was the little furry CEO. But lore-wise, it doesn't quite make a whole lot of sense. But she was kind of teased. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Expecting you. Don't give me that Yishuan Shifu's all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. Seems that's, that it really is why you're here. Yunkai Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved with the Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. So we're interfering, but without actually interfering. On paper. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. Gift Lord's had battle in this quest, actually. Okay, cool. Miyabi is a Void Hunter. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what that's in response to. Was it me saying the little furry? No, it wasn't because, it's not because she's a little furry girl. It's because she's like a CEO and doesn't really have, she's like a CEO or some like high-ranking capitalist or something, and doesn't really make sense lore-wise for her to be the Void Hunter when we have what's-her-face with like the fucking cursed sword and the destiny and shit. That's what I mean. It's not because like the other one is like a fucking fox kimono. Like yeah, it's not because she's a furry. It's just because like leaks, like early 2.0 leaks labeled like the tiny pink one the Void Hunter. So I was expecting her to be the Void Hunter, but as we learn more, I'm like, it doesn't make sense that she's the Void Hunter. Should I ever played a beta version of a game and found a game break? Oh, you should probably report that. A Void Hunter is coming! How can you tell? S-rank male! That's so fucking cruel! I got a pinning that. Oh, Banway. Oh, no. He looks fucking good, though. At least I believe my polychromes are safe, because I need to fucking buckle down and save for the VTubers. I'm not gonna have enough for them both. I need to buckle down, but Banway looks really good. Benule? I haven't heard it said out loud yet. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them Shifu's name. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Swabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters before you realize it, night has already fallen. I'm not even gonna be surprised if Benway is the S-rank prior to Void Hunter. Yeah, me neither. A lion does not concern themselves with Void Hunters. Me! It's me, I'm the lion.
I've got your back.
Haven't pulled one yet. I was considering Miyabi. I do really like Miyabi.
I have 2 guns.
I just wanted to like
double the accuracy.
I have a really lame excuse, but like Miyabi is really, really strong, and I'm really bad at these kinds of games, or I shouldn't say bad. This kind of game is a very big learning curve for me, so I didn't want to get the easy button because I wouldn't learn how to play the game. So I'm slowly but surely getting better at it, but I knew if I had Miyabi, I would just like use her as a crutch to fucking clear everything, and I didn't want to do that because I want to learn how to play the game properly. But maybe one day. I just don't like Yushuan. I'm not a fan of the character archetype. She's pretty, though. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are set in, coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. That's right, the Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad, test our capabilities, put the afternoon to the HDD device, you should take it easy, rest up for tomorrow's operation. Honk shoe, baby. I'm gonna, it's kind of like a challenge at this point for me to see how long I can go in ZZZ without pulling a Void Hunter. Like, I kind of had something similar in Genshin where I was a day one player and I'm like, okay, I really like Zhongli. Let's see how long I can go without pulling another Archon. And I didn't pull another Archon until Farina because I really, really liked her. I really love what they did with her. Like, she was fantastic. And I was like, okay, you are worthy of my pulls. So I'm probably going to pull a fucking Archon once every 4 years. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Why does she sleep like that? I'm talking about the robot.
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid.
You can tell everyone else in this picture died because Isolde's the only one with colored hair.
This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point.
Oh my god, she shot her with a little coin gun. That's so cute.
Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Wait, Mag...
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Oh, was Magus a person?
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Bro, I think she's nearsighted. Everything's fucking blurry.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back.
Yo!
I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end? Revenge.
Oh?
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Uh-oh.
Captain? Captain Magus?
We're getting some dictator vibes here.
Nagus. Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
That's just dreaming.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the meta school to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times.
Oh, she's a dropout.
Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
She is trying to divorce herself from, being humanized as much as possible. I find that interesting.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected.
It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on.
I wonder if well... Wait a minute. The name Orpheus was also dropped in that flashback, though. So were Orpheus and Magus two different people? Was Orpheus there?
Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. It gets explained not too long into the quest. Okay, awesome, cool. You left the sniper to wait here all alone. That's not how assault troopers should operate. Really woke up late. I told you it was necessary system check maintenance. Getting in position early to cover the squad base is part of the sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Noble Squad for being late. Hey! Wait, is there anywhere else to go? Hi, Isolde. What? Ah, the screams of the damned. Cool. One thing I really like about ZZZ is how they, like, even though it's just like, it's such a tiny, like, it's a tiny, like, cut off, section of an area that we know of already. I like how they do that and, like, populate it with NPCs. They didn't have to, like, do all this setup. It just makes us feel a bit more alive. I do like how they set up scenes like this. Yes, okay, I'm coming. Fucking chill. Noble Squad assemble. Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. I should call a model soldier. Aren't I a model soldier? You're a soldier too. You joined the scout scene. You'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's some memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be honored. I'd absolutely be an honored member. Okay, yeah, so this is before Seed's character story. So right now she's still of the mindset that she's taking care of Seed Senior until he wakes up. So that, I believe that's where her mindset is right now. Captain, you got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time for late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as a problem with squad members for getting a chance to... Okay. Members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltus stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltus communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Bet you don't know me like that anymore.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
I like how Orphe is like the third wheel between whatever fucking Yuris are happening right now between Magus and Isolde.
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
It's Orphan Worf! Has anybody in chat pulled Orphe? How does she feel? Are you enjoying her? At least I think people in chat have pulled for Orphe. Oh, it's awesome, Kingfisher. Hope you have a good time. Sitting on 300 pulls for Lucia and Octomom. I really like her hair and eye design. Like, I like everything from, like, the neck up. And actually, no, I like her design. I don't like her outfit. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. But I really, really like the way that they did her hair. Why is this taking so fucking long? I really like how they did their hair, and I really like how crazy her eyes look. Orphe Isolde, are you fucking my tail? I have a crack theory that Isolde's first name is Eurydice solely for the Yuri. Oh?
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula.
Oh shit. Oh, we're lagging.
Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all.
Wait, hang on.
Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their
sound file
headquarters.
lags.
We have obtained intel on
And this is
multiple
usually it
enemy
catches up.
strongholds. You
But
will
this
be
is
deployed as scouts.
this
Your
is,
objective
it's
is
auto
to
playing, so
investigate
we're out of
and
sync.
pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in
I hope
securing
this
the
isn't on
key
the
data.
test.
Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all.
Hi, Chubbs!
Mobile Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
I'm just gonna press buttons.
Squad, in position.
Base Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magic.
Oh, fuck.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important. They've got Mobile Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, fuck. This time, then.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Just fucking booking it.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Alright, cool.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
I like how our eyes went white.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Opal Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and
she's gonna read
explain
us the
the
terms
role
and
that
conditions
Phaethon
again.
will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Wow, a very legitimate question.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Oh, we're being so gassed up here.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Sure hope we don't, fall into trouble and need someone else to save us. That would be bad. I just miss using the bang boo, man. Oh yeah, I don't mind Magus being a dick about not trusting us at all.
Than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status.
Affirmative!
Agent Squad, come in.
Oh no. The enemy reinforcements just keep coming.
Oh, sorry, I'm lagging here. Oh my god, it was a little rollerball! So cute!
Do you copy?
Oh, fuck. I don't know how to play. It's okay, don't tell me how to play her. I'm not gonna learn shit. We're button mashing. I'm not worried about it.
Speed and level should be okay.
The fastest way to restore combat
Okay,
is
so
disable
she
the
can
nearby
move
generators.
out while she's off the field. I got it.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Infiltration is rising around us. Keep an eye out for stronger enemies.
Oh wait, I should have done that. There we go.
Counter!
Oh my god, he's got a little fucking flamethrower! I love Bangu so much, bro. Bangus are so fucking cute. Hey,
We
Alex here.
succeed, it'll be A-okay.
Did it swap back to see? For the cutscene trigger? That's funny.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Ooh!
Searching for the
Okay, no,
mission
okay,
target.
this is it.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ.
Oh, that's a
Blitz Squad, do you copy?
That's an interesting way of framing it so that you can play as
Is
like
Seat
all the
Sealer's
different
comm
numbers. I like
system
that.
still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
It's Ziggy!
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy,
The area's all clear now.
Oh fuck, we killed them too fast.
Tests? Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around.
Look at that ass jiggle though, goddamn.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
It's a little too much for me, but I appreciate it for being in the game. Magus looks like she's about to eat those fucking chicks. Anyway. Built like a Pixar mom. It is ad break time, which is why I paused. If you don't know how ad breaks work here, I just stop playing for 3 minutes, so if you get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. I'll see you in 3. Oh yeah! If Magus wasn't a gun, she'd eat those birds! Oh, you don't have to swap to her until she has the big laser available. Okay, that's fair. Magus is like, Magus is about to make fucking fried chicken. Why are there chicks on the military base all of a sudden? Oh, it's a deadly assault, text description error. Oh, the actual buff effect remains unchanged. Oh, okay. I'm saving up poles so that I'm saving up Bang Boo poles so I can toss them. I can toss them all at whichever Bang Boo comes out for the fucking VTubers. I'm actually so excited for Monday, genuinely. Not only do we get Irene V3, but we also get Dylan gameplay for both in the same morning. Oh my god, you're getting spoiled! You're getting spoiled on Monday! I'm gonna get this one day.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
One day. I don't like it enough to get it
the concert
like
starting?
right off the bat.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
It's like what, $20? I think so. Getting a lot and very excited. I have less until 2 p.m. so I have all morning to process things. I'm excited. I'm excited to see buff Zenyatta's gameplay. 1680. Actually, it's more than $20. Oh, well, it's Canadian. It's probably about $20 US. But you need to buy. Yeah, it's closer to $30 Canadian. My only hope is that Banue doesn't need Lucia, so I'm hoping that will be our first non-HP scaling rupture unit. That's a pretty big coat. What disc set would he use? If he's not HP scaling that, would he? Because the rupture set we have is 2-piece HP, isn't it? Welcome back, everybody. I'm gonna get both him and his W engine. Oh, I can't wait to see what his W engine effects are. He's gonna be so cool. Probably a new one. We're getting 2 new disc sets. Oh, we are, aren't we? Thank you for the 1 polychrome.
Snipers are better in the backline.
Hey, nani. Oh, I missed it. Camera switch, turn it off. machine comes home.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Oh, right,
We just
sorry.
shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Oh, what the heck?
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the controls?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
The concept of an intelligent construct that is made to look like a lion and described as gentle in nature but ferocious when angry gets me so hyped. Oh yeah, was that the one that they were talking about in the dev interview? Was it Venway the entire time? Switch link to the ether transmission device, successful decryption signal flash from CC's data port. Oh yeah, he's gonna be, oh, that's gonna be awesome. His animations are gonna go
Remote
hard.
support.
I'm so glad he's in this rank.
In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Oh.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate. Split Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Damn it! Keep missing all the dialogue.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
I'm just gonna stop moving until it's done.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives. Meet up at the target location.
Okay, so the Bang Boo is here. Does that mean Wise isn't? Because in which case, okay, I'm happy about that.
Those things look like coffins.
I'm glad we have him back.
They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
Don't worry about it.
A thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Oh, is this foreshadowing that Seed Senior's actually dead? I still don't like... I don't like how they infantilize her so much. Like, not ZZZ, I'm talking about Obel Squad. They treat her with such baby gloves. I know, the promise, whatever. But they still treat her like if she asked people what sex was, they probably wouldn't tell her. You know what I mean? It's weird.
Huh?
Defense information, getting something now, keep moving, different person to work with, I'm scared of special envoy, Captain Wild, keep moving! Alright, cool. Think that Bang Boo is piloted by the proxy you aren't playing as? Why are we here then? If we have the Bang Boo to help them navigate, why is Wise even here? Sorry, I will bitch about this. It's my least favorite. It's my least favorite part of 2.x. I'm sorry. Bell pilots the Bang Boo while Wise is running along in person, or inverse if your MC is Bell. Okay, thank you for explaining that though. I forgot about that part. Dude, I can't wait until we get our ass kicked. Please. Oh shit, it's Arple!
Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm
Why are you
asleep.
telling us we're amazing?
Are you?
We're just doing what our fucking job is.
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
TF2 sniper
Communication
reference!
Structure analysis 50% complete.
Hey, I don't want the mayor to be evil. I'm just saying I don't trust him. If he's a good guy this entire time and absolutely nothing sus is happening, and he's definitely not using us to further his own goals for his own nefarious purposes, I'd be fine with that. I just don't trust the fucking guy. I don't like how nice he's been. I don't trust anyone in a position of power who's giving us all this shit on a silver platter. He's helping us because it helps us further his own agenda. And as soon as our goals are out of alignment with the mayor's, he's gonna stab us in the ass. I really love how soft all of these textures are. I want to rub my face on all of the walls. What are we doing up here? Ow! I wish to touch the cube! We can't touch the cube. Oh wait, was that it? Let me fine. At least I got to run around with them. Maybe they think we're amazing because we managed to turn hacking into a minigame. We managed to hack using fucking Unreal Engine. That is kind of incredible. Imagine hacking into the mainframe and you like pop open Blender.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
I mean...
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Funny still played a part in this.
Are you operating this area and
That
not know
may
who
be
Porcelumix is?
But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
Sorry, I just want to hear this. I don't want to interrupt it by accident. Ah, touche. The best guess is they were worried they couldn't raise the stakes and that they were writing themselves into a corner if the proxies were safe in their shop the entire time, so they wrote into the story that one of the proxies was in the hall so they can be in danger and get saved. That's the exact thing that annoys me. Sorry, I'm not gonna get into too big of a rant about it, but it's like, how many times have we been in danger and had to get saved and someone else got injured because we needed to be saved? It's just annoying. I like it. I like it. I also like how fucking... I like it.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
It also doesn't help that, like, at least in my opinion, it doesn't feel like our ability to go into the hollows felt earned at all. We just had, like, our teacher or whatever do some fucking chakra aligning, and it's like, oh, we were handed our power from the, or like, we were handed the unlock to our power from the mayor, and we were handed the chakra aligning from our teacher, and we haven't, like, done anything. And then everyone loves us and respects us, like, oh, senior, you're so cool. I'm like, okay, sure. I want us to get our ass kicked. I'm ready to have our ass kicked. Everyone thinks we're so cool and capable and amazing. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. It's fine.
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Chakra lining didn't have anything to do with it though. Then what the fuck was a chakra lining about? I thought that was to like further tune us to using our powers in the hollow. Like it wasn't to help us survive in the hollow. It was to like help give us powers to use in the hollow, which we also didn't earn.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I definitely didn't play your agent story.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too.
Shh. He's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
Yeah, I remember the scene, because, like, the mayor granted us something that was left behind by our teacher. If I remember correctly. It was like a sign of goodwill. It's like, hey, you can trust me. Here's this research that she did for you or some shit.
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
We went to the same school. She just doesn't remember until the end of her agent story.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
But plus we have contributed to us being a good proxy. The reason we got screwed over by the Hollow Maid race said, actually, your teacher had a thing for it, and your actual ether aptitude is pretty good. So, yeah, it's still an ass pull. It's still an ass pull. And then each one teaches cheat stuff, which could likely help us utilize more things for. I don't like how it was executed. I don't like it still feels like we didn't earn shit. Everything that we've done to get into the Hollow and be a part of the Hollow and do these explorations and shit that we still don't have any fucking combat capabilities and still need people to save us are still ass pulls that were handed to us by other people that we did nothing to earn. It still annoys the shit out of me.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
It's like, oh yeah, by the way, the really interesting weakness you have that makes you good at your job, we're just gonna like hand wave that away because, oh yeah, your teacher actually had something for it this whole time. Let me fix that for you real quick. So now there's no reason for you to be handicapped from joining missions. Like we're just gonna do that. It's fine. Oh yeah, and then now also you have all this shit because you have this super amazing, awesome teacher who can never do any wrong and will come in to save you 72 times during this fucking version. Anytime you're in trouble, just fucking swoop down from the sky because she's so awesome and cool and amazing. She's gonna teach you to do a bunch of really cool stuff, like remove obstacles, and that's why you're here.
The proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
I don't care that most people don't have bad ether aptitude. I'm saying that handicap was what made it interesting. We start the game as a proxy who is unusually weak, right? We start off the game as somebody who is very weak to ether, who has very bad ether aptitude. It's very abnormal, and we need to navigate the underground and navigate the hollows using this bang boo because we have to work around this obstacle that is a character and power flaw of ours. And I found that that was the whole thing. That's why the proxies are the way that they are. Because they have to get around their very unique shit that they have going for them in order to do their job, and they do their job better than anybody else. And I found that super interesting. And then just to have it completely hand-waved, it's like, oh, by the way, you're fine now. It just feels very cheap to me. I don't like it.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time, I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy, but as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here.
Keep in mind, they still show the proxy and hollows and the Sons of Caledon HSO stories, and we still had to be baby because being in the hollow made us barely function. I don't understand how that is a counterpoint to what I said, though. So instead of leaning into the, hey, we need to use our smarts, our unique intelligence, our unique capabilities of getting over this thing that we can't do, in order to progress because we're still being dragged into here. They just hand wave it completely. That's what I don't like. Like, I would have even liked it better if there was, like, effort involved. If we had to, like, actually train properly or, like, sacrifice something or do something to earn the ability to actually, like, walk in there like other people. Like, it was hand waved and it was given to us on a golden platter. That's what I don't like. It's like, oh, we're weak, we can't be in the hollow, we're being dragged in here anyway, and it's really difficult for us to navigate. Instead of, like, working with that as an interesting character point, it's just like, okay, now you can do it. It's like, alright. What was the point of all that shit then?
Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Alright.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force.
So, okay, let me try to frame it another way. And this is a legitimate question because I might be missing something here. Maybe I'm missing something. Why is Wise here? What does his physical presence in the Hollow serve Obel Squad right now? Because he's, like, navigating and he's communicating it. Why is he here?
But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's skills are like magic.
Yes!
Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
I'm also just kind of sick of, like, us being glazed a lot, Ishwen being glazed a lot. That's not what I played this game for.
Sounds pretty mysterious.
Thank you, Magus, for not trusting our
you're
ass.
confident you can catch up with them, right?
My point is, they were already heading in that direction of showing the proxy in the hollows and redoing the same while proxy basically dies in the hollows. So we need to get out of ASAP, so they give the proxy. Spam, you're not hearing me here. You're not hearing me here. You're not hearing me here. It's not the fact that the proxy is physically in the hollows that necessarily pisses me off. If they wanted to push in that direction, which they already were, since the proxy was already being shoved into that environment in previous quests and was suffering for it, I understand they're moving that direction. What I am saying is the way that it was executed was lazy and uninteresting. They flipped a switch, and now we can be here, and that's lazy and uninteresting. That is my point. My whole rant about, like, hey, that's what made us interesting is, like, it would have been, in my opinion, it would have been more interesting if they didn't go in that direction. But if they were going to go in that direction, we could have at least earned the damn thing. We could have at least had some kind of trial or training or effort or sacrifice or something that gave us that capability. But they flipped a switch and everything's fine now. That's what's pissing me off. Well, personally disagree since there's no way to affect your genetic. They could have written whatever the fuck they wanted. They took the lazy way out. Sorry.
I got this.
They could have written anything they wanted. And they took the lazy way out.
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Fate, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total.
Get their ass!
6! Hi! 4, 3, 2, 1!
Oh, wow, look, we need to be protected again. Great. Thanks,
we're
dude.
all clear.
Appreciate it. Our physical presence is contributing so much to this
enemies
mission.
eliminated.
Hi, Segi! Amid thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
Alright, fucking chill, bro.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
I'm speaking in tongues!
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Or if he gets me.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbeliever!
Smack him! Put him in a box!
Hey, Seed Senior. You've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a
No.
priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
It still could have been an email.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Don't tell her to calm down. She's right.
As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining.
This is true.
In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high energy lasers.
Magus would have killed that guy in the chamber and Prey. Magus wouldn't have even fucking blinked. Magus would have hit that button.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
Magus is the most interesting part of this story so far.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura and the factories that produce them are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
Magus does have a small tie. Look at it.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Waifei Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Waifei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
It absolutely left me in a hollow, or even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. I'll top your operations. Sorry, to provide cover, oversee his ritual. If the creator, Lady Sarah, defense for his overwhelming numbers and taking heavy losses late with little. What? Oh, is she good? Are you guys seeing that? She's twitching. Oh! Oh! Eh! She's just really excited to get going. She really wants to get out of this cutscene. Over Luna, heavy losses, strength we have left. She's cracked on 12 cups of caffeine. Oh no, she drank gamer subs and took her Adderall today. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Defense forces are their noble duty. They claim. Oh, defense forces are exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. Oversee complete ritual. Already won. May the creator refine you. May the creator refine me. I do love how their, like, parting mantra is, like, hope you die! City and Division's temporarily taken over CK's road based on operations, staging area, or wait, where people are based today. Some sort of operation being coordinated. Let's report back to his old. What the hell is that screaming? Wasn't foreseen trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment. Captain and I have been in one fight. You're gonna see they're just as important. Exaltus systems are pretty basic. It just did a little take to shut them down. Practice, talent for talent. Always sensing some gift, right? Who's fucking yelling?
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance.
Thinking on a tad more, I think my biggest grievance with the story direction is they threw the whole anonymity thing out the window, made the proxy into a public figure when we were essentially a criminal before. That's another thing that kind of ties into it as well. Like, normalizing us being in the Hollow means normalizing Wise or Bell themselves being in person for missions. Whereas them, like, using the title of proxy and using the Bang Boo and stuff was just another layer of OPSEC to protect their true identity. And I agree with you in that, like, it doesn't seem like it's a big deal that people know that we're Faithin anymore. It's no longer something worth hiding, when I think it was... I think it was a really good, character piece. Like, I can kind of understand why they wanted to move away from that, because then you'd have the repeating character beat of, like, new character doesn't know we're Faithin. Character finds out we're Faithin. Character reacts to finding out that we're Faithin. Or us as the player needing to mentally juggle who knows that we're Faithin and who doesn't know that we're Faithin. Like, I can understand why they moved away from it, but I do think them moving away from that as a whole is a casualty of them normalizing our physical presence in the Hollow, which again isn't something that I'm necessarily I necessarily disagree with, but again, my whole thing is that it just didn't feel earned, because, like, the entirety of our early character development was that, hey, we're weirdly weak in the Hollows and we can't do shit, and that's why we have to maneuver the very unique way that we do. And I would have really, really liked to see that if we wanted to be in the Hollows, that we earned our space there. So, just tossing out a random fucking idea here, maybe the mayor's like, hey, I know we don't trust each other. As, like, a sign of trust, I'm here to tell you that, you know, your master actually developed this thing that would help with the ether aptitude. But in order to unlock it, you need to do XYZ. You need to investigate this. You need to give something substantial up. You need to go into this Hollow and have this big incident and lose something important to you in exchange for that. Like, narratively, for us to have, like, worked our way there, because it's like, oh shit, we can be in the Hollows now. That's such a big jump for the proxy as a character. That was just a switch that was flipped. And it's us accompanying people into the Hollow should have also come with some kind of combat training or something, so that we're not just a fucking liability whenever we're there. Just something. I don't know what. Like, maybe we could have used our fucking, maybe Yishuan Shifu could have taught us to use our chi or whatever to create, like, a really strong shield that only works for us. So that, like, we can go in there and people don't have to fucking worry about our ass getting smashed. Not in the sexy way, because we're just standing there while everyone else is fighting. Like, it's just... I don't mind the direction so much as the execution. The execution is lazy and pisses me off. I'm sorry. Every time I talk about 2.x, I go into this fucking rant. It's just because, like, if 2.x was 1.0 story, I would not be playing ZZZ. It would have bored me to tears, and I would have stopped playing a long time ago. So, like, I'm excited for us to be out of this arc. I'm excited for us to, like, move on and get over this stage of our character development, because I'm not a fan. I just want us to move past it. Let's move forward with whatever the fuck else they have planned. I'm done. Like, it's like, I'm bored. I'm bored! Before we tried our hardest to keep our identity hidden, but now every random civilian knows we're Faith, and because the secret got out to Miyabi and the police, and then the mayor, now it doesn't matter because every official knows who we are. Exactly! Like, I'm not sure how Magus in this, in the 2.2 story quest has been received by the public, but I think it's fantastically refreshing because she's addressing us like the criminal we're supposed to be. She's like, yeah, I've heard of your exploits that you've done in the past year. That doesn't erase all the shit that you've been doing for the past 5. Like, you're like a dark web hitman. Like, I know the fuck you are. I don't trust you yet. Everyone else has forgotten that, but not me. And I appreciate that about Magus a lot. Which kind of makes me lament her characterization and the characterization of the rest of Obel Squad and Seed's story, because that was bad. That was bad, dude. Except for Soldier 11. Soldier 11's a bro. ZZ continuing the joke that Seth is the only one who doesn't know we're Faith in. Or I have a Neuromancer situation where the procedure to allow them to get into the Hollow comes with a kill switch the mayor has installed at the same time. See, that would be interesting too, because, oh wow, we trust the mayor. But uh-oh, that sets up the plot point that the mayor has us on a leash and can, like, withdraw us anytime he wants if he thinks the situation is getting out of control or if we're interfering with something he doesn't agree with. Like, there could have just been some dimension added there, but again, it's just like, oh, hey, flip switch, also your sibling gets hurt and can't go with you for whatever fucking reason because it doesn't work entirely on them like it did on you. So that way your sibling can stay behind and also use the bang boo while you're there in person for no real reason. And it's just kind of like, what? Again, I still don't understand why we're here. Why is Wise physically here? Well, not here. We're extracted now. Why was Wise in the Hollow? What purpose did that serve? It served zero purpose for him to have a physical presence in there. He didn't do anything. He gave them information and, like, looked at the information they gathered. There was no reason for him to be there. So, like, yes, they're moving forward with your proxy being able to physically enter the Hollow, and then they don't do anything with it because you don't have any capabilities. You're just standing there as a liability, looking at information, which we could have done from a desk. So it's like,
It's honestly baffling how HSO
can't wait for us to get our fucking ass kicked.
Completely outplayed by the Exaltists.
I want to be bleeding.
Their actions are chaotic.
I want to be dying, bro.
No, credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
You're right, Magus. Also, I'm also not a fan of how, like, the Exaltists are, like, everything. You know, like it's just always the Exaltists now. There's nothing else. It's always the Exaltists or somebody working with the Exaltists or somebody making a shady backdoor deal with the Exaltists. Like, okay, that's just gonna be our villain for the rest of the series. Just these fucking cult members.
The proxy was amazing too.
Yeah,
just
what did
like
we
Trigger
do?
and Soldier
We
Eleven
didn't
said.
do anything!
Just like all those rumors on internet.
Do it!
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Technically, you're behind her back.
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus' scattered remnants.
I just remembered, I think the in-game reason is so we can solve ether puzzles, the stuff Yishwen taught us. Still not a very good reason, but oh yeah, that's right. I mean, I guess we sent the Bang Boo into the network, but like, we could have done that as the Bang Boo. I still don't understand why we had to be there.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
I was dead-ass waiting for a moment for them to be like, oh no, we gotta get to this point, but this giant tankard's in the way. Whatever shall we do? And then Wise comes out and makes it disappear. I was waiting for that. They didn't do that, so we didn't even get to use that.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always.
We didn't fucking
How's working
do
with
anything.
Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
No, she just trusts us as much as she should distrust us.
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Wow, narc!
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
I'm a straight shooter, dude. I hope so. You're a fucking gun.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
I'm sorry. Okay, so remember like 5 minutes ago when I was like, hey, why couldn't there have been a plot point where we're able to use our energy to create like a shield or something, like a small shield? That would have been cool because then like the proxy, because then you could like flip the tables and like during the cool cutscene, the proxy could like make a shield and protect one of their teammates from being hit when they didn't see a hit coming. So that they're like doing something, you know, to contribute to the combat. That would have been cute.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
Well, I mean, I guess.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
She's not wrong!
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
Which doesn't hold much weight anymore because we're not hiding. This statement would have carried a lot more weight if we were still in hiding.
And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
And we're gonna be proven right because there's gonna be some shady shit going on in the defense force, and then Meg is gonna be like, oh shit, I was wrong to distrust you because the military isn't perfect. My bad, Proxy. And it's gonna suck.
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering.
Fight!
The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Wow, there's so much foreshadowing for her agent story every time she says something.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy. Major General Lorenz has expressed interest
is that
in
my
meeting
husband's
you.
dad?
Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Isolde's cute. I was spoiled on what happens to her in a general sense. Like, I know what happens at the end to her. It was kind of impossible to not be spoiled. If you know, you know. But... Major General Gus has arrived. Follow me. 10 by 10. We follow Adjutant's lead and head with... Okay, you know what? Hang on. Give me a second. I don't actually know what adjutant means. Define... Adjutant. Military officer who acts as an administrative assistant to a senior officer. Definition 2. A large black and white stork with a massive bill and a bare head and neck found in India and Southeast Asia. Oh, that's an ugly fucking bird. He's doing his best.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
For anybody who doesn't know, in beta, Leiter's last name was Lorenz, as written on, like, his W engine description, but on live release, they, like, it was his description or it was a name, I can't fucking remember, but on live release, they removed it. So canonically, his last name is not Lorenz, but if you were following leaks, his last name was Lorenz up until release.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Hang on. I mean, I know he's the adjutant, but like,
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
Like this motherfucker isn't the most evil thing you've ever seen. Yeah, he's got the evil lighting, bro.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then.
Okay, so he's he's doing a lot of posturing considering we're here as a guest.
Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
When you know someone has a palace, but you can't prove it? The mayor literally introduced him as the antagonist before we... He did. He kind of did. I mean, like, I think there was still, like, room for reasonable doubt, though, because, like, there were two CEOs for Porcelumex. The second guy was conspiring with the Exaltists. So the first guy was like, oh, I'm gonna bring in my friend to replace that guy. So, like, I think there was still reasonable doubt that even if he was, like, a dirty capitalist, that he was still on our side. You know, because he was brought in to, like, pseudo-replace the guy who's working with the Exaltists. And then the Defense Force #1 priority is getting rid of the Exaltus. So there was still room for doubt here, but then they released Evil McEvilface with an English VA who sounds evil. So now I'm not sure if this is all like misdirection or if he's just a bad guy.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten
Wrong
about
pronouns,
our guest.
Dragosonic.
Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
You know what? There is still room for reasonable doubt, because you know what? He's not wearing a lab coat and a differently colored tie. So maybe he's not the villain.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Suebian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Ooh! Nice.
Suebian Temple. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower.
Oh, sure you forgot.
Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the Mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Like, he's antagonistic as shit, but he's not wrong. Like I need everybody to remember, we are being sent in to subvert the fact that, like, Yunque Summit can't directly intervene because of politics. So, like, we're kind of the asshole here.
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad.
Yeah, sure, no, we're
This
not.
has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome.
But Lighter having an evil dad he hates could be tight. Imagine having this motherfucker. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend, even though Lawrence isn't Lighter's canon last name anymore, I'm gonna pretend this motherfucker is our father-in-law, and we have to play nice, because elsewise he's going to drop a bomb on our wedding.
Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
He doesn't distrust us because we're an infamous proxy. He distrusts us because we're fucking his son.
Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over,
And honestly,
all of Wise's
valid.
external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
Lighter takes back shots like a pro.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
And he doesn't like it.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive.
Oh, hang on. I trust this guy a little bit more now. I trust this guy a little, tiny little bit more. The dial has shifted just a little bit. Do you think Wise tops? Here's the thing. I'm old. I don't ship top bottom. Everyone is verse in my head. I don't do the top bottom shit. Like, no disrespect to those who do. You have fun with whatever. I'm boring because I like eating all content. Give me I don't give a shit. Is it the two characters? We're good. Everyone is verse in my universe. Sorry. Let Lighter be a pillow princess. He's worked enough.
I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
I'm old, you could just stop right there. And I call myself old all the time. Why is lighter fanfic by you when? Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm consumed by Friday right now. I actually just, oh, it's ad time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I actually just uploaded a new fic. I'm pretty proud of it. It's Friday though. My Friday. It's Switch content. We love that for them. The Hell Diaper Wedding Drone Strike. Oh boy. The plot's serviceable so far. Nothing particularly interesting has happened yet. We're still pretty early on though, because I yap a lot. So I'm not blaming the story for that. This is me yapping through the tutorial section. Magus is a lot more likable so far. I do appreciate her character a lot more. I don't like Orphe. She's just kind of fucking whatever right now. But again, we're still in the tutorial section. So I don't want to judge too harshly. But I don't care about Orphe right now. She's just like, oh, cute, bumbling airhead. I gotta see a bit more of her. I'm sure. Thank you for the hydrated hydrate. Isolde's great. Magus is great. What the fuck was that character assassination in Seed's story though, bro? I'm sorry, that's gonna fucking bother me forever. That's gonna bug me forever. Soldier 11's great. Trigger's there. She's there to help. She's there to add cohesiveness to the group, which I appreciate. This dude doesn't want me as a son-in-law. You gotta tell the chapter's more Orphe and Magus centered than anything else. Yeah, which is fine. From the flashback from the intro, I imagine we're going to be getting like a lot more of them as we continue through the story. Somehow I kind of wish well, no, I'm not gonna say that. We're not gonna say that right now. We're way too early in the story for me to talk about this. I feel like this dude is evil McEvil Lord, or at least an antagonist. I mean, like that's not a deduction. Like it's clear he's being framed as an antagonist. But it's kind of interesting because the mayor told us that he was pulled in by his very close friend, the other CEO, but then also seems to have a heavy distaste for corporate politics. But also was promised, like, was he promised shares? Welcome back, everybody. He was promised shares? Something like that? So he must have some kind of ulterior motive for having interest in this area that might not be related to profit. It might be related to something else. Maybe, it's strategic from a military standpoint. Maybe there's some materials here that can help him out. I'm interested to see what the fuck his problem is. God forbid a straight ship in a Hoyoverse game? What are you talking about? Nuvalet and Farina are right there. You wanna know why? Because anytime there's like a heterosexual relationship implied, the most people get mad. I'm gonna gesture back. I'm gonna gesture back to Zhongli's dead wife, and how much of her shit got retconned because people were mad about it. So like, I can, as somebody who also likes het slop, as it's so endearingly referred to in the fandom. That's your reason why.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
It's very sad. Really sorry, you came here to help. That's how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Was decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago. Promoted to general after the fall. After over the years, been known for rather overbearing conduct. It would be dishonest to say that I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me access to has given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The exact cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. Getting off track, point is you can count on us, whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, will give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operations, Zol takes her leave. Talk about rude, are all the defense force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world, I might as well be a well, I mean, if we're just going back down to rest at Swabian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? I mean, like, I don't understand why we're surprised that we're not trusted when we're doing some very untrustworthy things right now. I thought for a split second I saw an accident. Just for a split fucking second. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic. Threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. Look at us. We're not fucking intimidating. We're here. There's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Argues with facts and reason again. Argument draws the attention of several number of soldiers. Are you okay? Comrade Wise, special honor, saving the mayor, showing some respect. Matter of Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. The soldiers do understand where the soldier's coming from. I hope you understand. Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with head held high. Well, guess we're sleeping here tonight. Oh, she's cute. I shouldn't say she's cute. I'm just attracted to this hairstyle, chat. Chat, I don't know what it is about this hairstyle. I can't believe they put Nurse Tan in fucking ZZZ. Can I get an air mattress? Oh wait, I can talk to you actually. Please not disturb the sentry on duty. Thank you, John Doe. Appreciate the plug. Sorry. You know what? I should bring that up. Hang on. Sorry. I need to show you guys how fucking uncanny this is. I need to show you how uncanny this is. I'm not joking. Give me a second. Hang on. I'm grabbing her. Grabbing her real quick. I'm grabbing her. Okay, ready for that? You see it? Like we've got the eye color, we've got the eye shape, we've got the hair bun. The hair color's pretty similar. You know? It's like, can't believe she's in fucking ZZZ. Is Tan evil Tay? Yeah, sure. That's totally who she is.
You and I have a
made it through the
contract.
interrogation
Asia,
unscathed.
thank you for the 18 months with Prime.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
This all explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Faithen locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Oh god, we're on a reality television show. We're on fucking Love Island.
That's just so
That's terrible.
I don't understand why people think this is like, I don't.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad.
Fun fact, those are Trigger's happy LEDs, given that we have at least 3 pieces of canon evidence. She stalks both proxies. She was definitely going to say that. We love an obsessive girlfriend.
The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
I don't quite understand why this is being framed as like a big villainous thing when we're clearly a fucking spy. It's more like, oh shit, our asses got caught and he took proper contingency. He put in place proper contingencies so that he follows proper OPSEC. I'm not understanding why this is such a big surprise.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
I'm gonna send fucking paper airplanes to my sister. There's no point in fighting it. You allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Oh my god, we're under house arrest! Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least, you say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the Squad.
I think it's because the Proxy has 2 big factions that put their trust in the Proxy. You can't and shouldn't do anything really bad to the Proxy that would incur the wrath of either groups. I mean, that's true, but he's not here as like an independent entity, though. Everyone knows that we're part of Yunque Summit, and everyone knows we're the mayor's lapdog. Like, that's not a secret. Like, I'm not saying that the general isn't overstepping his bounds, because clearly clearly if anybody else finds out about this, it's a very antagonistic action to take, and will provoke Yunque Summit and the mayor, 100%. But it's also kind of like, we can't sit here and pretend he's just some impartial third party, either. He has reasons for doing that. This would be a good reason to get you in the field, to isolate you and prevent his full, toolkit for shenanigans. Yep, could be.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all
I don't mind this development. I think it's interesting.
If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
This is a nice development because now it's planting that seed of doubt in Magus, where Magus is like, well, I don't really agree with, like, holding someone hostage like this. That's kind of weird. And Proxy's not fighting too much against it. So I like this development. I think this is good.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
She talks in her sleep.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Comms are movement restricted. Things are definitely tricky. I can still reach out to Bell and figure out through the HGD without the Defense Force noticing. But as I'm thinking about this, make consistent coming join us. Excuse me. Making sure tech foes reliable gear is crucial. Not that I could fix anything, even if I did. Detecting gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling. Some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Okay, yeah. So more hit. So wait, sorry. Was HDD part of like? Was something everyone at that school had access to? I forgot the origins of Fairy. Don't worry, Proxy. It's going to be a bit hard to follow at times when it comes to taking account on her. Routine maintenance. You're not a prisoner. You've been drafted. Can I talk to you again? Fine! Fuck. Wait, can I talk to the guy down there? Seagate Road has been requisitions of Defense Force Base and cable car station up top is off limits. So I really can't. Yeah, I can't. Alright, cool. Wait a minute. Well, I mean, if our electronics are disabled, then we'd be even more useless in the Hollow, wouldn't we? Unless we just have to use the military's military's connection, so we can't do anything without them noticing. Okay, yeah, because we'd be using their Wi-Fi essentially. It doesn't cut stuff off. We're just using their Wi-Fi and they're monitoring us. Mercury here. Let's take a look and see if there's anything wrong with it. Oh, he's getting nervous since he does my checkup. Antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to replace those parts. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye. Trigger sniper rifle. I'm counting you again, Seed. I just need one link to your weapons in flawless shape, just like always. Sniper's weapon is their soul in the battlefield. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Agus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton's in good shape. Your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to Captain's reckless fighting style. Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Agus, is that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? So you can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Oh, are you serious attacking your captain's dental hygiene? Oh, that's funny. Finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Don't look at me. Your eyes are crystal clear. All systems good. Especially she knows. You're just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Everyone's finished. Equipment checked. You're dismissed. Get some rest. Don't forget to look after your eyes, too. Confirmed the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and reestablishing the connection with HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant
Fairy, I
and a
missed
thoughtful,
you.
all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two. Enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
True.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
We are literally spying.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
We're not doing anything.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
The bed beneath you feels so foreign. Thank you, Beta Vash. I've got my gamer subs right here. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. Sorry, and C's voices. Go check out what's happening. What the fuck?! Motherfucker is clipping through the floor! Gmod collision noises! He's fucking dead! Heard so much about how amazing Obel Squad is, but wow, they're even cooler in person. And Bangu called Mercury is so cool! I'm gonna keep bothering him. Yo, is the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, the Captain Bangbu's squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangbu's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Oh shit, his squad died. Let's pay our respects. Bangbu probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians on base? I'm a technician. You know how to fix Bangbu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Baby puzzle for babies. Dude, he lost his entire squad. Video footage of distorted images from inside the hollow stream through the Bangbu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
By the way, for this section, I would recommend waiting to make sure the voice dialogue is over before you click to the next one. Otherwise, you might miss some excellent voice acting that's uncaptioned. Thank you, TG.
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
Uh-oh!
They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Uh-oh.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise? No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal and monster, just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties.
Oh shit.
We've got another wave of hostile closing in on the right. We need backup.
Deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Oh, are you gonna monologue now?
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp.
Yeah, thank you for monologuing and revealing your identities in front of this Bangbu.
The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Okay, you know what this reminds me of? Did anybody else watch Jenny Nicholson's video on the Star Cruiser? Remember how she said that it's so easy to tell sponsored fan creator content because they refer to the rides by the full name instead of saying like, oh, you know, the Star Wars cruise, it's the Galactic Star Cruiser TM. That's what this feels like. It's like, wow, it's so great that the large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. The soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life! The dead, but they're just the military here from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years ago. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their old squad mates? They also had to include the TM, exactly. They're not the undead, they're more some kind of miasma creature. Zombies aren't real. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of the former Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go. That is interesting. I think because I was spoiled on, like, the big thing that happens at the end, I can see where this is going. I'm not gonna say anything, though, in case anybody watching along hasn't played yet. But I also can't theorize about it because I think I know what's going to happen. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw on the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident.
Really?
But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
Uh-oh.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Oh, I see.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
The evil lighting was deliberate, folks.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll.
Ooh, you've read our scrolls.
Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Orphe, I don't think you're that demanding, but my boss is literally always on my ass. Hi, Lem!
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
So I'll joke off of TV tropes. Operations 2 main objectives: gather intel, eliminate key Exalted base, get ready to move out, surprise attack. Yeah, let's go. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, I'm not sure how far into the mission we are, but we should be still pretty early on.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist Corps members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Checking, we have an ad break coming up for another 25 minutes.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
You're like 30 to 40% in. Oh, okay, we're further in than I thought then. Cool.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
Magus is just tail from HSR, isn't it? Actually, yeah, I can see the parallels.
You really know your way around intelligence and information.
If Huahua was
warfare,
part of the
Proxy.
military instead.
But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far.
Interesting.
I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms.
They were in
They
Uris
fought
together.
side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Bum bum bum.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Incorrect. We have a secondary goal, and that is to collect information and send it to the other side.
Captain, the barrel scoop.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Okay, okay, we got it. You're fucking evil.
Nice try. Recalibrating.
Oh wait. Oh, I have to go over here. I forgot about these guys. Maggie! Wait, is that the guy I'm supposed to be attacking? Oh, it is the guy I'm supposed to be
Not over yet.
I love this fucking guy. I have no use for him because I don't think I own any Obel Squad members. But wait. No, I have Seed. Does he need 2? I have no excuse to pull him. I have no reason to pull him at all. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld cloaked in flames of vengeance. Would fight for us. This overseer is rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing fears from the underworld. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. As also scum-hunted, they desecrate the honor followers. Soldiers, unforgivable. Oh yeah, Merc needs 2. Okay, all right. No reason to pull her then. I'll pull him then. Approaching step. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms. Hi, Saul.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
That is true. We did just accuse them of being traitors, like, right away.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single
Yeah, where the
squad.
fuck were you?
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly.
Okay, that kind of checks out, actually.
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Okay, so they actually did it then.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Okay, so here's okay. I don't mean to continue giving the Major General the benefit of the doubt, but the way that this narrative is framing it forces me to continue reminding people we are a spy. The Major General knows that we are a spy. He cut off our communications. He doesn't know we still have the HDD and Ferry, right? He knows we're a spy. He does not fucking trust us, and he doesn't fucking trust Obel Squad. So, like, this soldier is acting under the orders of a general who thinks that we're traitors. So, of course, this guy's gonna be rubbing it in our face. He's like, yeah, oopsie, thanks for distracting them, by the way. We totally, like, took care of them. You did your part, though, so good shit. Bye. You know, you see what I mean?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a
So, yes,
gun.
he's a fucking asshole.
Do you really think yourself so important?
He's an asshole, but I think it's also really funny from a narrative standpoint. He has a reason to treat us like this, because he thinks we're pieces of shit.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
He's still an asshole. Not saying he's not an asshole.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
The thing is, the soldiers are not high-ranking, and Obo Squad is like a Black Ops squad. This is true. He's still an asshole.
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltus.
Yeah, I want proof.
And they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Do we get proof that this base was actually blown up, or are we just supposed to take your word for it? Hi, Nocturnus.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones.
Fight, fight, fight.
If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Now imagine you think Seed is a traitor. How fucking sus is this line? Hey, let's just kill him and cover it up.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders
Oh,
to
you're not
carry
all that,
out,
are ya?
So we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing
Oh,
the base.
yeah, so.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Opal soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Opal, gear up and get ready.
Just to be clear, I like how they're writing this. Like, again, I can't go into detail because I know the ending. But I think this is a very clever way of setting this up. Because he's just a fucking asshole. And we have no reason to trust him or the Major General. So, we're extremely sus of them right now as they are of us. So, like, I think this is being set up very well. Isn't Seed actually diagnosed with sociopathy? She's not. I don't think she's diagnosed with anything in-game. I think she's just very high. She's on the spectrum.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Yes, yeah, we did Seed's record story. That was the same stream we interviewed Segi on, who is the voice of Seed Senior. Yes, my friend!
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up.
Sorry, I'm gonna wait.
This an ambush.
I'm just gonna wait till the lines are done.
Already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Ow! Okay, are we good?
Increase firepower. Ether vision activate.
Crypto documents. We may be working for Selunix, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, data had been missing at the most crucial part. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltus remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Kinda sauce!
Cover me, Orphe! Lead targets have appeared.
Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
Recalibrating.
Show no mercy.
I've been on standby for a long time. This is your lucky day!
I'll pierce right through.
This seems very smooth. I'm not very good at this game, but they do feel very smooth to use together. It's very nice. Wait, what is this? Oh, I have access to the event menu again. That's fine.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Okay, Lucro's the other CEO who didn't side with the Exaltists.
Major General Lorenz, You're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Is he pregnant? Because he's missing his period at the end there. I'm sorry.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
This guy, why is this guy dressed like comic-style Dottore?
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
Hey, give me a second. Let me just grab him real quick. This motherfucker. On the left, not the right. He got yassified. I'm talking about this guy. Immediately fucking reminded me of this goofball. Before he got yassified.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters.
Ooh.
Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Bro!
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
Why do they have the same eyes? Are they related? Wait, no, they got different last names. They could be related, though.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Like, they do I'm not sure if it's asset reuse or, like, if the eye shape and color and shit is deliberate. Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to.
Wow, you need to get out more. They weren't even that bad.
Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
That's okay. They shit-talked your tail. They deserved it.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well.
Are they trying to recover stuff?
And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Okay, I get it.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
How is Seed what? I fucking love Seed, dude. Seed no diffs. Seed no diffs everybody here, dude.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obel's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yeah, let's go kill those guys.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. He didn't have to do all of that. Why is she still vibrating? What's wrong with her model? What's wrong with her model? Why is she doing that? This is the second time. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions. A foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, and even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely, if that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true without a doubt. She's stimming! Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the... Oh, wait. So their goal isn't the path to the Creator? They've got another goal? Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn on our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable. We've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Elsewise, Ishwan Shifu is gonna fucking show up out of nowhere. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. Bum bum bum. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is it Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Oh, can I oh, he's not here anymore. Can I bother you? You're still here. What are you looking for, girl? She's like, I'm really gonna do it this time. Oh wait, no, she's got brown eyes. She's got brown eyes. They're different. They're two different people. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, Lucro's still here. What the fuck are you doing here? We should have wiped out that scum long ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos, and the poor workers paid the price for it. We have Jane Doe at home. If Opal Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. They're the ones who put in the work and got results, shouldn't they get most of the credit? Okay, so they did actually... Okay. So they did 100% clear it out, but now the ranks are like, hey, why are we taking credit for that? Oh, a new face. You're not in uniform either. You must be a squad outside help for the, what was it, Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant? We secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. I mean, whatever. Hey, what's that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill. Adjutant. Okay. Yeah, I'm stressing the wrong syllable there. It's not adjunct, though. It's a different word. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here, just to make sure you return safely. His Majesty, so if you're acting on behalf of Mayor and Defense Force matters, if your words hold real authority. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact porcelain was his property, is quite the haul. Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone we can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General, but that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased to you made it back in one piece! It's true that certain individuals within Warsalumix, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody. Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Warsalumix is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called obscure devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force assesses the risk. The risk? Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Our squad was the first to bring the Exaltus headquarters. This time we're gonna take all the credit. Yeah, see, it's adjutant. adjutant. Yeah, it's not, yeah. We looked it up. It's the administrative assistant to a senior officer in the military, and also a bird native to India and Southeast Asia. It's a really ugly bird. No, that's okay. I totally understand. I misread it. I was like, okay, yeah, adjunct, like adjunct professors. I was like, hey, that's not adjunct. That's a different word. I don't actually know what it means. Adjutants. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after the winning. So what's the Defense Forces move now? Next move, there isn't one. Major General believes the key members of Exaltus have been wiped out and their bases clean. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. Never thought victory would come so easily. What about the Obscura in the city? These Exaltus pretend that anyone, your insight's valuable. Even so, the Obsidian Vision can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel. The risk proposed by its sacrifices very seriously, starting to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi. Stay on guard, protect civilians until everyone's been evacuated, and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. Thanks to Isolde's leadership, we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began, too. Did the Colonel know about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? Hey, wait. Answer my fucking question. You didn't answer my question. That wasn't answer my question. Despite all your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone!
Oh, we're on a date!
The threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula have been wiped out under our thunderous assault.
Are they just like eating the chess pieces? Like what? What are the chess pieces aren't doing anything?
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before.
Okay, you're annoying.
Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory.
This is meant to stoke ire, and it's working.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltus will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Orphe, what do proxies like? We have to be good sitters. Magus, I don't know, they like puzzles and shit, right? Just give them some chess pieces.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit. I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Oh, so yeah, Nocturnus, I think that's a good read. I do think her design is very Chimera-inspired.
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
She's got a terminal illness.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy, and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
Okay.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
It is ad break time. We're just gonna sit tight here. I'm gonna hit it and we'll see you in 3 minutes. Ai-chung! So I do like how things are being positioned here. And that, like, General Lorenz is like, in cahoots with, the CEO who's not paired with the Exaltus, in order to... They don't really seem to give a shit about protecting people, or just protecting people. They give a shit about credits and glory and, retaking, Porcelumix's, property. But I still think Lorenz probably has, like, some kind of alternate motivation there, because, like, he doesn't seem to be as profit-driven as the CEO guy. So I'm wondering why the fuck he's here. Like, why did he... again, it was mentioned that he came here in exchange for, like, a number of shares or something. So I'm wondering, again, I wonder if it's just, like a strategic acquisition for, like, military operations, maybe? Or if there's something else in there that he's looking for? Like, why is he here? People at Hoyoverse were about to get obliterated. People were spotted taking pictures of 4.X design. Blade's SP design made it on the internet. Yai's did too, but was shortly deleted, and no one who saved the picture has been found yet. Wait, Blade's design? I won't show it. I won't show it on stream. It's a leak. Oh, he's hot. Did they give him a haircut? Oh no, wait, that's just a reference. That's just a reference. Okay. Other people got caught because the Genius Super Picket's not the other way around, so it must be a couple days old. Cyrene's ult takes so long to charge that we got 4.X design leaks before adjustment. That's a cute design though. He got his tits out a little bit. We got some cleavage here. You know what? Again, I don't want to show it on stream because even though we're very leak friendly here, this is really early and also not entirely verified yet, so like I don't want to bring that up. I only like talking about I usually only like talking about or showing off leaks that are confirmed. I'm sure you can find it if you know where to look. Like there's leak subreddits and shit, so I don't want to show this off in case it's fake. It looks pretty good though. His inner shirt reminds me of Kave's. Like the white part. Like it's not a great photo, but like it kind of looks like Kave's. If it's a fake leak, there's a lot of effort put into it. I will just say that. The devs who took those pictures are fucked. Like, why would you... Like, unless it's guerrilla marketing, unless like it's on purpose. Like, I don't understand why anyone at Hoyoverse would risk their job so blatantly. It could be astroturfing, kind of like, welcome back everybody. Remember when Nilu's animations and shit leaked? That was internal. Because that was an internal recording, like, from a television screen. So, like, if this is a legitimate leak and it's true, I can absolutely imagine this being on purpose. I can absolutely imagine this being a corporate plant. There's no fucking way. And we'll never know, because if they fire internally, we are not going to hear about it. We hear of leakers being sued, for sure, but those are usually reposters on the internet. If somebody gets let go for leaking, we don't hear about it. So, like, if this is real, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way it's not on purpose. There's a lot of chaos in Hoyoverse offices today. Basically, the guy who took the Blade pic didn't get spotted, but they put the picture online, and they were spotted taking pics of Yai's design, which was deleted after posting. Oh, sorry, I missed Saul's comment here. Be careful, they will kill you. Like, yeah, no, it's fine. They don't give a shit about people like me. Like, Hoyoverse has doxed Ubacha. Hoyoverse, like, legally requisitioned Ubacha's information from Twitter, and they haven't done anything with it. And Ubacha's been, like, the primary, like, one of the biggest sources of leaks for, like, the past 4 years. They're not gonna give a shit if I talk about stuff on stream. They don't care. And also, I'm not a Hoyoverse content creator, so I can talk about leaks. It's part of the reason why I don't want to be a Hoyoverse content creator, because leaks are just so fucking important to, like, planning. Sip Stefan makes a living talking about leaks. He doesn't even fucking do anything. Like, I'm sorry, but that guy just, like, all he does is talk about leaks and he hires a team to do all this fucking theory crafting. That dude doesn't know shit about fuck. And he's still doing shit. So they don't fucking care. The person who took the blade pick basically led to management being on guard, led to other people being spotted taking pictures of other designs. Those people are very doomed, and the blade pick can be traced back easily. So even the blade SP pick guy is probably not safe. I mean, like he didn't even crop it. Like, it's very easy to pinpoint who took that picture because you can see who they're sitting next to. You can see the full television screen. Like, I just find it baffling that someone would have such poor OPSEC and want to leak so badly that they're willing to risk their job like that. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's fun to think about, but ain't no way this isn't manufactured. There's no fucking way. And even because now people are, like, waiting for Yai's design, right? Now people are fucking waiting for Yai's design, like, oh shit, is someone gonna post it? Is someone gonna post it? Is someone gonna post it? That's crazy. Hang on, I'm getting some DMs here. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's just Friday stuff. Good. Excellent. 10 out of 10. It was posted on Bilibili, but deleted practically instantly, so it's unlikely anyone managed to save it. There's gotta be someone out there. If someone sees it, like, people out there take screenshots as soon as fucking leak drop. There's gotta be someone. That's interesting. That's interesting. We'll see.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
Wait, why boo Twitch? Did it do something? Did something happen? Pre-rolls should be off. Yeah, everything looks fine on mine. Is everything okay?
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
If they did, then we'll get Yai design leaks within a while, but otherwise we got blazing. Several people lost their jobs and are likely to get sued into oblivion. Damn. Fucking rip bozo. It's just my default phrase to keep my view counting as a view. Oh, did they actually do that lurker purge thing where lurkers don't count towards your view counts anymore? Here's the thing. I don't know if I believe that was fully implemented, because like on the main channel we average somewhere around like 120 to 160 viewers, for like on the main channel, and there are not 160 people talking in chat. So I like maybe they refined it a little bit. Like I did hear about that, but I don't know if it's like 100%. I don't know if it operates that way. Again, I'm not sure if that's maybe it counts interaction as something, because again, we average around 120 to 160 viewers on the main channel, depending on what we're playing, and there are not 120 to 160 people chatting in chat. That's just not how it's working. So like maybe they count interaction as something different. Like it's not like interaction, or rather I should say, perhaps interaction is not just typing in chat. Maybe it counts other things as well. But yeah, no, I heard about that. That really does suck. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. But obligatory hello, anybody who lurks and doesn't chat. I still value you as a viewer. You are important, and this Twitch economy would not fucking survive without you. So regardless of what Twitch says or what entitled streamers who care about numbers too much say, you are a valuable part of this community. thank you for watching. I appreciate you. And I hope I can continue bringing you content, by which I mean bitching about writing, for as long as you find me entertaining. And as soon as you don't find me entertaining, drop my ass. Because you owe me nothing. But if you are here, thank you for being here. And I appreciate you.
Oh?
Captain has a 6 strict routine, especially when it comes to your self-diagnostics. She's really asleep. Lieutenant's captain's really asleep. Motherfucker got her eyes open! What do you mean? She ain't sleeping! Seagaze, oh yeah, same thing. My god, she really does look like Nurse Tan. She's a little darker skinned, but I think I'm just sexually attracted to this hairstyle. I'm sorry. It's like 70% of the reason I pulled Saber. I don't know who Saber is. I've never played a Fate in my life. Oh, this bitch! Hey! You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on... We do what with him after dark?
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltus stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge.
Okay, but why were they hiding if they weren't criminals, though? Have you chosen a side yet?
The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another.
Wait, hang on. What is he saying? Okay. Relocating is also rounding up trusted members who served under Frogs, who were fled a lot of feeling a purge. The dust has even said. I mean, why is this a surprise? He was working with terrorists. Of course they're gonna get rid of everybody who was loyal to him. Not defending Lucro here, because he's also a capitalist piece of shit, right? But like, I don't understand why this is a surprise.
I have no place in Tops any longer. And the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Yeah, what are you doing now?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive.
I don't feel bad for you. I respect the hustle. But like, you've made your entire career and you got to where you are by not necessarily being loyal. By being loyal to the winner. By not choosing a side unless a side has already won. I wouldn't fucking trust your ass either, I'm just saying.
Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
And he's doing this while we're filling him in after dark?
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Rinquay Summit for assistance either.
Hi, Rover!
But if it's to keep you safe...
I'm not saying he's not valuable. Like, I would like to keep him as an ally as long as he's looking for someone to keep him safe. But I'm never going to fully trust him. Because he has proven time and time again that he can, like... He's loyal to himself. And that means he takes the side that's most advantageous. He will stab us in the ass if it would serve him better.
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just naming finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Who the fuck are you? I'm mean, like, I've seen your design before, but I wasn't expecting to, like, fucking meet her. That's a bunny!
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
I love how big her paws are. Oh my god.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS.
Oh, she's allied with Krampus,
Compliance
too.
Authority.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, because Banwei and Dylan are as well. Okay.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that
Leave
the name
the
of
Banoi
another company
alone.
within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, poor Salumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster.
So is Krampus like a... But what gives them the authority to, be able to be a third-party, regulatory body, I suppose?
Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
Do they work for TOPS?
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
Sorry, hang on. Sorry. Nice to meet you, Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, we're not a company. Inspect, decide, enforce regulations. Real competition is a flaw. I'm excited. Okay, so they're just like an inherent part of the system then. But like who... Okay, Michelle from TOPS, affiliated. Okay, so they work under the supervision of TOPS? So like, is TOPS the one that gives Krampus its power?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
So TOPS runs internal affairs. I'm just trying to figure out the... I'm just
Better
trying to...
than letting someone like Lucro treat you
make
like
sure
a
that
fish on a chopping
I'm understanding
board,
the power
right?
structure here. Yeah? Okay, cool.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things.
It makes sense that the regulatory body is under TOPS because TOPS is like the big dogs. So like the reason I say that is because like if they're working or like if they're given power via TOPS and everyone agrees to abide by TOPS's regulatory authority, that means that Krampus can't go against TOPS. Because they're working as a subdivision of TOPS. That's where my logic is. That's where my logic is. Because if they own the regulatory body, that opens up a whole other set of possibilities in the future.
He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
We've investigated ourselves and come to the conclusion that we've done nothing wrong.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
Thanks.
I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien, but that's not an accomplishment. He's kind of wet. It's getting late, let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy, it's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way to a special nighttime operation. Special night out, follow us and you'll see. You quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Excuse me. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
The way I visualize it, and this could be wrong, is that every company together has power over Krampus, but Krampus has power over any individual company. Well, I mean, I don't know if I would think about it that way either, just because, like, if that's the case, then, like, every individual company could just, like, reject their authority. There's no reason for them to abide by their authority if they just unanimously reject it. The way that I'm thinking about it is that, like, I'm imagining Krampus like the IRS. Right? I'm imagining it like the IRS, and the IRS can go after any company they want, but the IRS is given power by the government. So if there's, like, misappropriation of funds or whatever within the government, it's kind of sus if you have the IRS investigating themselves, like their governing body. That's the structure I'm thinking of. So, like, is TOPS, like, kind of like, I'm not saying TOPS is government level, but, like, it goes from TOPS to Krampus to the rest of the companies. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Soldier Orphe.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
Hang on. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Real quick. Krampus ZZZ. Factions Endless So Zero. It's a subsidiary of TOPS. Okay. Despite being part of TOPS, Krampus isn't a company, but a group that answers to the higher ups of TOPS. So TOPS does control them. Krampus's goal is to watch over the ongoings of the TOPS Roundtable, the Roundtable is TOPS. Okay, I missed that part. Seeing if all actions, no matter how cutthroat or morally gray, follow the core rules and interests of the Alliance. If these rules are broken, Krampus is sent to interfere and punish the rule breakers. Okay, so they answer entirely to TOPS, so they're TOPS lapdogs that are a regulatory body over all the other companies. Okay.
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
They're cops. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Yeah, they're not part of TOPS. You're right. Okay, so they're not part of TOPS, but they still answer to TOPS, which is still a very important... TOPS still holds authority over them, which is still a very important distinction to remember going forward.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
And that's what gives them their power to do what they do.
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about
Mafia
the captain catching
self-enforcers,
you
yeah.
secretly enjoying some prohibited item?
You got some porn in there? Can I say it?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine.
Can I see your porn?
Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Lemon-flavored chips. Yeah, I can see it. TOPS is an alliance of companies. Krampus is the one who makes sure the companies fall in line and abide the rules made by the top dogs of the TOPS alliance. So we're accurate to say Krampus is the boogeyman sent by the CEOs. Yeah, okay, I can see it.
Oh. Well, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
She's a coward.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obel Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As the night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
You shouldn't, it was valid.
But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
No.
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here.
Okay, so I know you were talking about her being like a chimera, but I guess she was literally made in a lab.
But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
Test tube baby.
I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Okay, so I guess this is just morally acceptable in this society. That's a lot.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
What? They can do that shit?!
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me,
"Oh yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say this is morally acceptable as in, oh wow, that's fucking egregious and evil. I meant more like, I guess up until this point, I wasn't entirely clear whether, like, human experimentation and genetic modification and shit was, like, something done by factions that were evil? Does that make sense? And it's like, okay, yeah, no, as a society, we have already cloned soldiers, and this is already, like, a normal thing that they've been doing, in order to repopulate, their army for the sake of mankind. I'm like, oh, okay! Okay! I'm moving the goalpost of, not goalpost, but I'm moving my, meter of understanding as to how, New Eridu works, or like, yeah, okay. The world is way more advanced than it first saw. Yeah, kind of like that. Like, we've had, like, cursed swords and shit, and we've had, like, magic shit and shit going on, and, like, yeah, but it's like, when it comes to, like, specifically human experimentation or things like that mess with the soul, it's always been more of a, oh yeah, these are what the bad guys do. But this technology is already in place and has historically already been used for a very long time. By which I mean the past 10 years, 10, 11 years ever since the fall of the Capitol. So I'm like, oh, okay. This is a bit more dystopic than I initially assumed. So I'm just adjusting my understanding of the world based on this new intel.
Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life.
I feel like cloning someone would be more resource intensive than natural repopulating. Well, here's the thing, at least from Orphe's point of Orphe's telling, it's not for repopulation, it's for creating soldiers. So then you have that whole ethics thing where it's like, well, you're cloning soldiers to be soldiers so that you don't have to conscript members of the population in order to refill the ranks that you need. So, like, there's a whole other debate there, but it's also like, it's clear that it's extremely necessary because of the current state of the world. You can't just not have soldiers to defend humankind. And there were so many people lost during, like, 11 years ago after the, you know, pseudo-destruction of the world, that they needed measures to repopulate. And repopulate quickly as well, because if she's in a tube right now, she's coming out fully grown, right? You don't have to wait 18 years to conscript her. She just popped out of the tube like that. So I can see it. I can't say I agree with it, but I can understand the necessity of this procedure in order to maintain the integrity of humankind. I just didn't know they did all that. I just didn't know they did all. I didn't read too much into the lore. If it was mentioned earlier, I didn't know they did all that shit. One of the things says that the reason they killed off all the Silver Squad except one because they feared the reaction it would have got, reaction it would have if it got out, so it's not necessarily an accepted thing. The one kept alive purely as proof of concept. They did a similar thing with Ambi, and it seems that it wasn't only done with private military companies, but also actual military. Yeah, so like, this technology is being, TGE, that's exactly what I mean. Like, this technology is being used by people who are not just bad guys. Like, this technology is being used by the actual ass military themselves, so it's not just something villains or private corporations do. Which kind of casts everything else in a bit of a different light, if I'm being honest with you. Because now them cloning soldiers or intelligent constructs or whatever, that as an ethical debate can no longer be taken into consideration because the military's already doing it. So they're not wrong on those grounds, which is interesting. Which would also necessitate the brain uploading and get the clones up and running without all the basic training and learning. Yeah, exactly. It's efficient. It's an efficient use of what limited resources they must have had after the fall of the capital, because they lost people. They probably lost a lot of fucking shit. And if they didn't want humanity to become fucking extinct, they needed to get more soldiers on those front lines battling demons from hell. So it's like, I can see it. That's rough, buddy.
I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust.
The thing that seems to be different is that private companies train their own Anbis, while the actual military could only make clone bodies, which necessitates a prior mind. Oh, okay, interesting. That is an interesting distinction, yeah.
Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy.
I need to remind everyone that we haven't done shit.
I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special.
Hi, Jamie.
They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Okay, so we're getting a little heavy-handed here, but I get it.
But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe.
Okay.
I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
We haven't done anything.
Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy.
Okay. I got it.
Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us.
I don't think they actually did this out of necessity. I'm pretty sure they did this because the previous Obel Squad led by Isolde had valuable members which died and were important assets, so they invested resources and managed to create a clone to be able to infuse the mind of the last surviving member into, but this is just conjecture. Okay, hang on, give me 1 second. Like, no, I think you're right, but like, there was something here that... The moment I was getting a disaster, lost many, also suffered heavy losses. Soldiers, 70 and clone soldiers, just sounds brutal, but might have never lasted this long. So, okay, yeah, so it's this series here that I'm looking at. So she says, at the time, the military launched various research projects, enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers, and cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, but if it weren't for these projects, Obsidian Division might have never lasted. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier. So, like, that made me think it wasn't an isolated incident. Like, it wasn't, oh, they were researching clone soldiers and I was the result. It was, they were researching clone soldiers and I was one of them. Is how I'm interpreting this, which could be wrong, but that's just how I read this series. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of research going on with clone soldiers, and like I was one of the ones that popped out. Like the fact that she has a pre-existing title of Gunner, right? Like Gunner is an orange. That means that that's like a title. That's a title that's assigned to people. It's not just, like, Orphe is not the only gunner that exists. So I like, the way that I was reading that is that she was explaining what a gunner was. Like, she exists as a shell for something else, or as a companion to something else, that was part of this research. Again, that's just how I'm interpreting it. I could be wrong on that. But it's why I had the assumption that it was a larger thing that she was a product of, because they were desperate to refill their ranks, and she came out of the cloned soldiers department. But yeah, according to everything I've read, Silver Company wasn't a private corporation. That was military too, Obsidian Division specifically. Oh, was Silver Company Obsidian? I mean, that would also make sense because Obsidian Division was researching clone soldiers. So if Silver Company was a spin-off of Obsidian, or like a more radical whatever, that would also make sense because Obsidian is already doing all this fucking cloning. I'm rusty on my ZZZ lore. TGE is right. Apparently Silver Squad was a part of Obsidian Division in the Defense Force, so both Orphe and Ambi were part of the same line of experimentation that likely ended with the dismantlement of Silver Squad. Got it. Okay. Currently playing Blue Protocol at the oh, okay.
Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Okay. I'm sorry, Orphe. I feel nothing for you. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's just like her delivery is just really kind of heavy-handed. Like, I'm not special. I'm tragic and sad. And everyone tries to reassure me that I'm a good person and unique all the time. But I know that's not true because I'm just a noob. I don't care. Sorry. Sorry. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished.
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
I didn't feel much for this either, but like she did grow on me more as the story went on. Oh, for sure. It just... ZZZ follows its own specific story beats, and they're all... I mean, like, they're... I don't mean it as a negative, they're formulaic, right? So, like, when we get, like, a super sad CG cutscene with the fucking CG and the sad piano music, it's like, okay, sad backstory time. And that one... that one ranked pretty low as far as sad backstory times cutscenes go.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sufu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sufu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sufu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the Defense Force find out.
Alright, well, it's time to pull out the old Yishuan Shifu card.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the Defense Force.
She gets more into trust defense. Hey, I trust that.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is pray that Rinquay Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltus might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, the familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again.
Huh?
Hi, Shifu. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. I'm so sorry. I also don't care for Yushua and Shifu. I don't. We've already went over it. I don't care for her. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Oh, we got delivered by Stork.
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu, told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister!
For the record, I love Fufu. I think Fufu's great. I think the second half of her agent quest felt really fucking flat and was bad, but I like her as a character. I think she's cute. I think she's fun. I really, really like her. I like her ears. I want to squish them every time I look at them. I want to they look like they're made out of, they look like plushies. I want to just put my hands in them. I just want to go squish. I feel like if you squished her ears, they'd squeak. I feel like she has a squeaker in there. I love her a lot. I think she's very cute.
By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
Protective family.
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did you lie to me?
Did Yishuan Sufu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
I love how everyone protects
That's
her
right.
so much.
All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Okay, that's... Oh, wait, no, I have to do both. Okay, cool. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. You can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you, about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right. You still got Shifu. This job's already been written tough on you, why? Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how did they lock up my junior? Explain to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the Hollow. Lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquay Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, with so few disciples left at Swabian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. I purely pulled for Yishuan because I feared miasma shields, which is why I think she keeps being shoehorned into main story stuff, because miasma shields and how they are built around having a rupture agent. Yeah, it's Yishuan. Okay, alright, I've got it. Yishuan, I feel the same way about Yishuan as I do about Alhaitham from Genshin Impact. I like them just fine as a character. But what I dislike is how the entire narrative and story and characters around them treat them. I find that really insufferable. It's the very, you can do no wrong, You're always there to help. You know what to do all the time. You're perfect. You never get punished for anything. And it's other people who are stupid for not believing in you. It's that kind of aura. So it's not the character's fault. I think the character themselves are, like, amusing. I think they're fun. I think they're a nice change of pace or whatever. But, like, they're just kind of babied by the entire story, and it makes them insufferable. You know what I mean? I hope she died. No, I'm like, it's the same thing with the prize. Like, I just want something bad to happen. Let them be punished for their hubris for once. Let something, like, really, really shitty happen that they don't sleep off in 2 days. You know, like, make me feel something, please.
Hand over the proxy.
Uh-oh! The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the... I mean, yeah.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force.
Oh, hi, Cassidy. I'm very interested to see how Hathan will be handled next patch. We haven't seen him in any way, shape, or form in a long time, so there's been time to reapproach. The 3 seconds we saw of him in the live stream, everyone was looking at Kaveh yelling at him. So what's gonna happen, I bet, is they're gonna show up, Alhaithan's gonna say something insensitive and mean, but be technically right, and then Kaveh's gonna get really mad and bitch at him about it, and then Kaveh's gonna look like an idiot when Alhaithan's right, and Alhaitham gets away scot-free. That's what my prediction about what's gonna happen next patch in Genshin Impact.
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission.
Sorry guys, I found a second found family while I was away. I probably should have let them know.
And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Is Magus going crazy here, or is she not under the impression that Wise was fucking kidnapped?
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Waifei Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Oh, Cassidy, it's because she can shoot atomic laser beams out of her mouth and incinerate anybody in like half a second. That's why.
Under your protection. You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
Ooh, yes! Fight! Fight!
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen,
Sorry,
you two.
moms!
There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
This is a fun conflict. I like this.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
But also, he has been leaking military secrets through his AI device. That is also a thing that is happening.
Well,
I just don't care
Proxy,
about it.
If you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain.
It's a hunch.
Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Rinquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Okay, sorry, I missed something here. Why did he have to escape to tell her that? Like, have we talked to Isolde and brought this up already? Did I just forget about that? Am I stupid? Like, shouldn't we talk? Did we try talking to Isolde about this?
Wise, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice.
Obel Squad is under orders from Major General to do nothing, and Major General is above Isolde, so his orders countermand hers. I think that's what's happening. Okay, no, I can see that. So, like, we didn't even bother to talk to Isolde? Is what I'm hearing? I remember we had a couple conversations, but I don't remember us trying to warn her about it. But again, that could just be my fucking memory.
Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether.
Because she can't do shit. I totally understand she can't do shit. But we didn't talk to her. So we didn't even try, is what I'm asking. We didn't even have like a, Isolde, this is happening. And Isolde being like, I can't do shit, sorry bro. Like that didn't even happen at all. So we haven't even approached her yet. Like, I understand it. We didn't try. Okay, perfect. Okay, awesome.
The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
Oh, that's right. Isolde is fucking... Where is she? Actually. Yeah, hang on. Where the fuck did she go? You're right. Dragosonic, I forgot she was just fucking gone. I forgot that she's not even here right now.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Oh my god, Ishwan literally out of here being like, how did you do that with your mouth?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me.
Sorry if you hear bumping upstairs. Neighbors upstairs are like, they kind of like bang around a lot.
So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Rover, entirely unrelated, I'm surprised how Seed knows about Fairy. There's nothing to indicate we told her or anyone about Fairy, yet Seed casually blurts it out as if it's no secret. Or even some people knowing we're Faith, and just because a few people found out, now we just tell everyone. The second one is a narrative direction I disagree with. The first one, I think, is on purpose. Mostly because we had a little scene earlier where Seed knew to look directly into our eyes for, like, weapon inspection, even though we didn't tell anyone about Fairy. And then if you play her agent story, which we did, I can't remember if it's revealed she has a connection with Fairy, but it was revealed at the end. She remembers that we went to the same school together prior to everything going to shit. So I don't know if Fairy, I can't remember Fairy's backstory exactly as to whether or not she has, like, connections to students of that school, or if Seed knowing who Fairy is a plot point that will be addressed later. But yeah, no, that's definitely on purpose because Seed has a lot of shit going on that she doesn't quite remember / we don't know about. So yeah, that was set up on purpose.
And let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Isolde wants to talk to the Major General about as much as we do, so she's just hiding and being very busy with work. But no, didn't so-and-so say that, like, she retreated because she wasn't feeling well or something, and then someone else was like, oh, she probably just doesn't want to deal with the Major General. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Oh, fuck, it's ads time again. I'll see you guys in 3. Oh, my back hurts. I should probably get something to eat, eh? Oh, I'm gonna have to leave bingo early tomorrow. Well... letting us know. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to leave early, bingo. I need to leave bingo early. A little bit early. Like 20 minutes. Alright. Let's see here. Sorry, I was texting. I got a message that, I got, shit to do, tomorrow. So that's why I was just- oh, shit! No, my fucking phone- no! Fuck you, Grok! You piece of shit. Hang on, I need to scroll down. Let's say I got 33 seconds on the clock. We're chilling. What the hell? What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a coconut crab. Sorry, I have a lot of things going on right now. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Welcome back, everybody. I'm trying to find something that I needed to on my timeline before Grok hopped in and was like, hey, bitch. You haven't used me, like, at all. What's up with that? And I'm like, you son of a bitch, you just froze my app. And then Grok's like, shit, my bad. Peace out. And then refresh my fucking timeline! Where the fucking shit ass? Oh, this sucks. Everything sucks. Everything hurts. I don't understand why, like, social media apps don't have a built-in, like, bookmark for timelines. Why does it automatically refresh? It should allow you to, like, put a little fucking bookmark in your timeline so you can come back and catch up on it later. I thought it wants you to spend time on the app, not frustrate you to fucking oblivion. Yeah, shit, I don't think I'm finding it again. There was something I needed to fucking... fucking whatever. Fine, fine. You know what? I'll just fucking die. That's fine. I'm just gonna kill myself. Alright, sorry. Are you also Thanksgiving tomorrow? I might have to go to the big city to get my siblings tomorrow, trying to tag out of that. I hope you get to rest and relax. But yes, we're doing, it's Canadian Thanksgiving tomorrow, so we've got family shit going on.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Oh, that's real sneaky, Magus!
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself.
Let's go, Magus! Also, Span, I need to admit, if you're still here, I have to admit that I was completely wrong. And this quest has absolutely endeared me to Magus a lot more. And I was at least correct in giving the benefit of the doubt that everybody in Seed's agent quest was just fucking character assassinated and were written for the sake of narrative convenience, and just fucking unrecognizable. Holy shit. Why was everyone written like dog water in that quest except for Seed? That's kind of sad. That's really sad.
Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Hi, Mr. Nutso.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Honk shoe hours.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
The winner's rules. Hey, Seed! What's going on? Rover, you're pulling for maggots? I know that was a voice to... That's funny. Here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians. Fine, if you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Alright, let's go. Head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, proxy, all members of the squad are present. Please. Oh, there's Isolde. Please begin proper operation briefing. With a wave from the colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this.
Oh, maybe she was just busy.
That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights.
Okie dokie.
We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected.
Right, okay.
The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Okay, that checks out.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I'll keep an eye on the captain.
That's not what I said!
I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
Oh, I'm surprised you're still here. Didn't Mr. Lucro say he was already getting the fuck out of Dodge?
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then, I'll go get the executives sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Okay, bye!
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You're not very subtle there, Magus.
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
And as Isolde's dismiss echoes to the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Whoever gave the green-haired lady a rat tail needs to gargle soap. This hairstyle's so cute. Why does the character designer have such a hard-on for rat tails? I don't know. I don't. Like, I understand the hair split thing, because, like, if you're running around as a character or whatever, like, you want to give people something to look at, so you don't just want to see, like, a big, like, thing of hair while you're running around with the character. But Isolde is an NPC, right? And... two, you would think that would encourage them to give more characters short hair. Instead of, like, splitting the hair, just fucking give them short hair. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it.
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head toward the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hollow evacuation. Is that big hollow gonna spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm, work with the defense force, and oh my god. Okay, yes. So, civilians panicking, very sad. Don't push, don't panic. I'm talking to you. I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? The company volunteered to help maintain order, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. I told you to watch your tone, even if you're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Oh, we got the Amber Alert for leaving. Oh, okay. I think there's just like regular NPCs. Okay.
Welcome! Everything here is handpicked and full of
All right, let's just move on here. Oh, calm veteran. Something's off about this evacuation.
Huh?
So unusual. It doesn't appear to be due to hollow activity. Can I talk to you guys? I cannot. Got that right. Proxy Obel Squad's role during the treatment is standby for rapid development. In other words, we seek into hollow operation now. No one will catch us. Seeking into hollow. No, we're currently going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Life-A. Yep. Captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during evacuation. That's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? Got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out. The crowd gathers at the cable car evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the defense force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the defense force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Oh.
Sorry, excuse me.
Wait, what?
Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through!
Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today,
I still
Yfei
feel bad for you.
Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
Wait, what's your angle, evil guy?
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
What is he taking credit for this time? He hasn't done it. He hasn't even done anything.
To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
What in the Pokemon gym leader is that purple guy? He's kind of wacky, yeah. Hang on.
This is the Exaltus base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
May or may not be a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltus slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Second. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, never mind. Cool. 5 is currently anyone watching an American news channel. I'm like... I think they forgot to put a couple boxes there.
Cover me, Orphe!
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy. You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map of the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
No.
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
I love how Orphe throws her knife to Magus when she sprints and how Magus throws it back when she stuns. Oh yeah, their animations are stellar. The animations are so fucking good.
Analyzing devices operating protocol.
Orpal!
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltus need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltus outpost full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Oh shit! I almost missed it.
pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there!
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Ah, Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders.
Oh, that
of
useless
course.
piece of shit.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh? This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
Ah, duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune.
Oh shit! Character development!
If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
I will blast you to smithereens.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Yes, we get it. You're a bad guy. I get it. Lorenz's Lord Soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
And now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolda to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Sudden message comes through the HDD.
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Isolde contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HGD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
She's so cute.
Good afternoon, team.
Hi, Zold.
I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
She just called us out for having bad OPSEC.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus.
Uh-oh,
Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's
so.
Fuck.
Your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You should know what happened all those years ago.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians.
Okay.
And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Yo! What the fuck? Capitalism wins again!
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow.
Wow, fuck those guys!
Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Get him, Magus!
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
We can kill that guy later!
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
I didn't do shit.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the Fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obol Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel and Obol Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
Yeah?
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Give me 2 seconds.
There's an unusual silence in the air. Oh.
Okay, perfect. All right, okay, Chad, who do you think it was? Do you think it was, the top guy? Do you think it was the general dude? Who says he hates corporate bullshit? Do you think he took the bribe? I can't see who else it would be.
Faithful servants.
Oh.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Okay.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
Keep saying something about the final sacrifice. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Am I still being autistic? That's a yes. It's a yes.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Mavarok, I've got to admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful.
Just blow her up! Magus, blow her up!
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Magus!
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here.
We're not doing anything wrong. Capitalism exists.
The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
Shoot her!
Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Shoot her!
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
Oh, your proxy, okay.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
Shoot her!
Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your name.
Shoot her!
The arduous journey.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh wait, shit! I didn't see that.
The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
The Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation. Brilliance.
Oh wait, fuck! That's a fucking hang on.
Bliss and suffering.
There we go. Oh, I missed! Forgot about the fucking guy. What? I'm out of gas.
Need a shower? It's raining showers! Teaching you!
Engaging head
Tactical strategy.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Alright. Vice is also using the asthma. Oh, we got decor! It's got rocks in it! Management device, control, concentrate large amounts of miasma. Laser can't break through either. Shot as thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through AOS's port would lead to corruption. Even though perception technique is useless, maybe we need someone with Ishman Shifu's level of skill for this. Can't do anything about these things for now. Let's just focus our efforts on tracking all those bosses.
Come now. Line up. No pushing.
May the Creator refine us! Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator!
Uh-oh.
Protect the citizens! Sir! The box is in the city! Retreat!
Oh shit. If you laugh, the creator refines you. Hey, it's fun. And company.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Why? We've got an emergency. Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking Waipei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Hi, it's Captain Magus. You're finally back. Sacrifice in the city are being held back by Yishuan Shifu. Study in Pound Pow. Obscured didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Izolda's intel. Long story short, our main forces in the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting. Mountain area wasn't assigned any defensive troops. Yeah, so there was a gap in the intel. Again, I know capital T twist at the end, so I can't say anything, but anyone got any ideas? Anyone have any suspicions? Same guy. Anyone have any theories as to what's going on?
Thanks to the support from Yunquei Summit,
it was Segi,
the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Chat's the real villain?
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the Mountain Road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
Forces in Yunquei Summit holding Phylum Heights. Let's see, let's sacrifice the Mountain Road, residential areas, can't let them run wild. Unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by a while. I mean, we could, but... we could very well just sit there and watch them die. But we're going to choose not to. You could owe us a favor later. Imagine having a Chud Snake AI permanently attached to your spine. I could never. Look, she's a fucking boss.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Die. There's an ambush in the tunnel.
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porsalumix.
Devastating strike!
Ziggy! Sorry, I'm gonna say that every time. Oh, corporate executive, we can just fucking leave you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm coming back.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm not boss like that. True.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porsalumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porsalumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes to the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porsalumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porsalumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porsalumix's Lucro.
Okay, but who took it?
Of course. The ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they were guilty, They should have at least stood trial.
We could have put them in jail, like, forever.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Okay, but who was the military came out? Was it the guy?
Why
Is
are
that
you
why she
doing
wants
this,
to take them
Colonel?
both out?
Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the
Yeah,
commander?
who is it? Tell me! Tell me!
The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porsalumex. The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery.
It was Lorenz.
Ah, it was Lorenz! 2 birds, 1 stone!
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
You know, perfectly valid crash out. Isolde did nothing wrong.
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Oh, he's already dead. Okay.
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
It is true.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that?
Proxy's smarter than me.
She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We were here for justice.
Sorry.
Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow.
We can't play judge, jury, and executioner, bro.
If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh, well. I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you've made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here.
True!
The others, The squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start.
I mean, Proxy's only been here for 2 days, but, you know, in spirit.
We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
No, you should do it more.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Damn. They're really trying to make Proxy sound relevant. You get it though, right? Like, we showed up like 3 days ago as a spy. We hacked a couple of things that we probably didn't have to be there in person for. Could have probably just sent the bang boo. And suddenly we're on the same level as like this entire squad who's been through a bunch of shit together. Ah, bro.
There's an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Cover me, Orphe!
The honorary squad member. So true. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Fuck it. Hang on. Remember when I said that this is for babies? I'm baby, it's me. Alright, there we go. We got it. It is ad break time, so I'm just gonna pause here. Did our presence make any actual difference in the patch, like for real? I'm not gonna say we were useless, but we did not need to be here in person. I'm still trying to figure out the reason to justify why we were here in person. I'm not getting any. So, yeah. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Yeah, you've been here 3 days, but, like, we haven't had an actual new member in a decade, so now you're part of the club, I guess? Like, right? Oh, boy. Like, here's the thing. Like, compare this with, like, how they handled, like, the Mockingbird arc with, like, Vivian and Hugo, right? To my surprise, I go online and I find out that a lot of people really disliked 1.6 and 1.7. And I'm like, but why? I think 1.6 and 1.7 is like one of the best arcs this game's done. I didn't get it at all. And I'm just kind of like, am I the crazy one here? Am I the crazy one for enjoying the fact that we don't have to be central to, like, literally everything? And we can just, like, help influence things and help resolve things in our own way? Like, we don't have to be the protagonist all the fucking time? I'm just kind of like, ugh. I think part of the reason was our search for our teacher. Was it just because, like, it didn't bear any fruit? Is that why people I still don't understand why people disliked it. Aside from the, oh, there was too much yapping criticism. But I'm like, but there was, like, a whole mystery and shit. I had a lot of fun. Was it the most unique thing in the world? No, but I had fun. I really liked 1.6 and 1.7. Would you prefer fucking 2.x? Because I don't. Upsetty, regretty. It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The story's alright. I do like Magus a lot more. I do like Magus a lot more. I would go as far as to say the Magus from Seed Story Quest is like only 20% the same fucking character. Man, why are we present physically in Phylum? Why we're there instead of the bank before the search and whatever the mayor wanted us to do. Oh yeah, the spying. That's right, that's right. That's how we contributed. That didn't go well. Because we need to get everybody involved anyway. Hi, Beard Rainbow. So it's kind of like, well... Alright. Welcome back, everybody. I'm just putting in an order for food. No, never mind. I don't think I want this food. No. Honestly, I could probably just eat something here. I've not as strong feelings about 2.0 X as you have. For me, the story is fairly good and I've been enjoying it, but yeah, I don't get how people dislike the Mockingbird arc. It was super fun. It's just... like... I rant about it every single time. I don't mean to put forward the impression that 2.x sucks. I don't think it sucks. I don't think it's bad. I don't like the direction for some very specific things, but, like, the story is serviceable. I just dislike some of the decisions they made in, narrative direction. I'm not gonna be out here saying, wow, 2.x fucking sucks. It's like, it's awful, it's horrible, what were we thinking? It's serviceable. It's okay. It's just, it's not capturing me the way that, like, the initial 1.x storyline did. Cause when I played 1.x, it was so charming and animated, and it wasn't the most unique thing ever, but it was fun. You know, it was like, oh, okay, this is wacky, this is fun, like, I'm having a good time. And it's kind of like, it's just kind of lost that spirit for something a lot more formulaic and serving to an anime protagonist as in 2.x. And it's like, it's all right. It's serviceable. I'm not like, it's all right. I just kind of want to go back to, like, the more whimsical sort of stuff, the stuff that, like, made me interested in the game in the first place, if that makes sense. But I do get very irate over specific writing decisions that I kind of disagree with, but it doesn't make the sum of all of its parts fucking horrible, and I don't mean to come across that way. Even if I do rant about the same fucking 3 points over and over again. 1.6 felt neat and the build-up was hype. 1.7 was trying to fit in the Hugo story, seems well done. 2.0 felt like a weak link, but 2.1 and 2.2 have been really good stories in my opinion. It's kind of felt like the last few patches were more like vehicles to advertise new banner goobies rather than a full-blown attempt to have a compelling narrative. I agree. Yeah. I mean, like, all in all, that's what every patch is, right? Like, it's a gacha game. Every patch is there to sell you the new characters, but, like, usually, like, I don't want to see you, like, a lot of the best stories are when it doesn't feel like you're being sold to. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, these are new characters, but they integrate into the story in an interesting way, and that's what makes you endeared to them. Rather than be like, here's the new characters, here's some story with them in it. Swipe for them, you stupid piece of shit. You know? And I think that's why when Orphe had like her little moment here during this patch, it kind of fell flat for me. I was like, okay, so this is the capital M moment where I'm supposed to feel bad for her. And I don't. Like, yes, it's very tragic and stuff, but like, we're in war times. We're in a post-society collapse / economic and social recovery era. Everyone's got a sad backstory, right? And I feel like her backstory is interesting and it's really cool, and it wasn't executed very well. It's like, hey, we have 5 seconds alone. I'm gonna tell you about why you should feel bad for me. Okay, back to the main story. That's what it felt like, you know? Like, I like the backstory. I think it's interesting. I think it's very compelling. It was not executed. I was told to feel bad for her. I wasn't shown that I should feel bad for her. I was told I should feel bad for her. And so I'm like, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. And it's kind of felt like that with, like, a couple of the characters so far. But it's like, okay, yeah, wartime, something bad happened. That's like every fucking character, which is also a downfall of this game, because it's such a war-torn and violent setting, right? Every single character has a big sad backstory. And it's like, when every single character has had something bad happen to them, you're gonna need to kind of like make the storytelling for it more and more unique every single time, because elsewise everyone's just gonna fucking rhyme, you know? Oh look, we did something!
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
Oh, her fucking intel sucks!
Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Wait, am I fucking stupid? Oh, I have to interact with it. Okay. We've got 2. 1, 2. 3. 4. Oh, wait. Fuck. There we go. I went through a while ago. Out of our 38 characters, only 7 didn't have some kind of trauma. I can no longer remember which 7 though. And like, there's nothing wrong with having trauma, right? Especially because of the setting that we're in. It's just, it's not necessarily, again, it's not a bad thing that everyone has trauma. It's a very traumatic story, and the world is in fucking shambles right now. It makes sense. It's just, when you take on this kind of setting and you're trying to sell people characters, everyone's gonna kind of rhyme a little bit. Everyone's gonna have someone very important in their past that they lost. Everyone's gonna, you know, have to blame capitalism for some shit that happened. I don't really agree as much. I haven't felt really compelled to play any new characters. It just feels like they're trying to make the story be more serious. I've liked Alice, Yusaha, and Orphe due to how they managed to portray them in the story, but I don't think the story has dwindled due to them trying to push characters more than they did. It just feels they're trying to take a more serious approach to the story. Yeah, no, I don't mean to say the story is suffering. Like, my issues with the story are separate with my issues with the characters. My issues with the story are mostly due to Chinese fantasy storytelling tropes and it being boring, along with narrative directions that I don't necessarily agree with regards to how the proxy themselves are being handled. My issue with characters is that a lot of them rhyme, and not everyone can get, like, special, unique, wonderful attention for their specific trauma in a compelling way that's well integrated into the plotline. And that leave scenes like Orpheus existing, where I'm sure she has like a side story, like an agent story that goes into it a lot more, and like the story would not have changed if we didn't have that scene with her. What was the point of that scene? There was zero point to that scene other than to give you a too long didn't read about what happened to her to make you feel bad for her in order to pull her. If they cut that scene completely from the story, it would not have suffered. Nothing would have changed. Even with her confrontation against Magus right now, it has nothing to do with any of this. Like, her trauma and her self-worth issues have nothing to do with her standing up for herself and saying that she's an important part of this duo with Magus, because her whole self-esteem issue is that everyone's telling her that she's unique, and she doesn't feel that way because she was born in a lab. It's like there was no reason for that to be there. It just feels like ham-fisted and kind of squeezed in there. It's like, this makes me feel the opposite of bad for you, because you're just telling me. It's kind of like Firefly, you know, where it's like you're told she goes through all this shit and you don't really see any of the ramifications from it, and it's like, I don't care. I don't care. Thing is, we've had more interactions between Proxy and Fairy. We've had more comedic and lax moments 1.0. Where in the video story, our friends come over. 2.0 story seems your forced out zone of comfort. Don't get as much comedic relief. I think you might be conflating. I think you might be conflating my saying I enjoyed the wackiness of 1.0 with me saying that they shouldn't do a serious story. I'm not saying that they can't get into something more serious. I'm not saying it's too serious. My criticism is not that it's too serious. That's not where my criticism is. Again, the execution is uninteresting. It's serviceable. It's boring, for the most part. That's it. The execution is boring. Like, it's had its moments. It's had its compelling moments, and the characters do a lot of the carrying, right? And I'm not saying every character was like Orphe. Did it like Yuzuha, for example? They fucking went above and beyond for Yuzuha's shit. I think they did a very good job with her. I'm just saying that, like, the main storyline about, like, the Exaltus and us being here and us not really struggling in a way that matters, and being bailed out of shit and having a physical presence in the Hollows, even though we don't really contribute anything of note. I don't like the execution of it, and I've read like a couple of summaries where it's like, hey, they're deliberately following the beats of like wuxia stories and Chinese fantasy stories. This is like, a lot of these characters are archetypes from those things. I'm like, oh, I see. Maybe that's why. Maybe I just don't vibe with this kind of storytelling. Orphe is like calling a Big Mac unique. I mean, yeah, you're a Big Mac, but they could have just made another and she feels like that Big Mac now. Orphe is a cheeseburger. Hang on, I'm missing messages here. Scroll up. I fully agree that part of Orphe's story didn't impact me at all because we were barely introduced to her and it felt mistimed, but over the course of the upcoming hour and a bit, you'll see why people liked Orphe more. It's there so it doesn't show that too much is a gacha game. I don't know what you're really talking about there, Shancleta. I'm suddenly reminded of Project Moon. I forget that Limbus Company is Ultra Grim Dark all the time. Gacha no Grim Dark by Slumber. Again, it's got nothing to do with the seriousness of it. Like, I played Arknights for like 2.5 years. I don't care if a gacha gets serious. Just do it well. Just do it well. I just don't think ZZZ did it well. That's all. And I think it just relied on a lot of like tropes that I do not care about, and the development wasn't really there. It's fine that it gets more serious. You can't be all wacky and lighthearted and comedic. I absolutely agree. It just wasn't executed. It just wasn't done properly. You can get the other residential side. Okay, let's go. Is that the fucking? Oh no, that's a different guy.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate.
Like, I'm sorry. I like. As another point of criticism, the Exaltus are not a compelling villain. They're not. It's like, oh, it's a cult. Okay. They have done nothing compelling. They are not notable villains in any respect. It's like, all right, cool. They're a cult that has this vision for the world or whatever, and they're releasing monsters, and people believe in their cause because They don't like the world, and they join them and become evil. The Exaltists are not a good enemy faction.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Between 1.0 and 2.0, we had multiple sources of antagonists. We had multiple different villains, different like motivations. Were they all great? No. Some of them were kind of boring, but there were like different sources of conflict. In 2.x, it's the Exaltists. It's always the Exaltists. They're the big bad. The Exaltists are bad. Summoning. All that shit. Oh, he's fucking dead. Yeah, he's dead. Oh my fucking god. He's fucking dead. Pops feels more like the compelling villain in the cult. Like, yeah, personally, remember when, like, when that short guy, we had to rescue that guy because of his, like, intel and shit, and, like, the other side wanted to kill him first because he, like, I found that shit interesting. It made more sense to me that, like, we were, you know, hired as proxies to, like, escort this guy on a one-on-one basis because fucking corporations were fighting over his head sort of thing. And now it's just like, it's Exaltus. It's the cult members. It was the cult members. It's always going to be the cult members. We have to save Phylum Heights in this patch, and then we have to save Phylum Heights in the next patch. And then Phylum Heights is in danger, guys. We need to save Phylum Heights. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not feeling it personally. These are not the kind of storylines I find compelling. Dante, are you supposed to be an HSR on Tuesday?
Ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante?
That's true. That was because of the Exaltus.
What are you doing all
That's
the way
true.
out
That's
here?
true. You're right. You're right.
Is your mom okay?
The escort mission was because of the Exaltus as well. I forgot.
You're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. I don't like being overly negative, but it feels like every time I play ZZZ story content, at least in 2.x, I just end up spending like an hour and a half bitching about the story. And it doesn't feel good. So I'm wondering if I should just like take a break from streaming ZZZ stuff. Cause like I don't, it doesn't feel good to feel like this with every update. You know? Like, you're here to be entertained and watch me play the story. You're not here to listen to me bitch about all of the shitty things that I don't like in 2.0. So I'm like, I'm wondering if like I should like take a step back in streaming these patches until we're out of this story arc, because kind of like Genshin. I stopped streaming Genshin story stuff because I didn't care. I didn't care, and it wasn't interesting to watch me go through it being like, okay, well, that's a development. I don't care. So I'm like, I'm kind of, this isn't me saying, oh, I'm never streaming ZZZ. I'm just saying I've reached this point with Genshin during that LAN where it kind of reached a point where like I'm not finding myself really invested in the story. So maybe I should not stream main story stuff until it's out of its current arc. And then maybe we could pick back up later. So it's like, sorry, hang on, give me a second. I'm missing stuff. I'll admit, every time Seed is on screen, it takes me out of the story. I'm not sure if I've ever bounced off a gacha character's existence this hard. I don't blame you. The only reason I'm endeared to her is because I did her agent story first. So that was my first exposure to her and any of these characters, and it did a lot to endear me to her. Like, a lot to endear me to her. But, like, if this is your first and only exposure to Seed, she is very, I don't want to say immersion breaking, but she does take you out of it just because of her entire demeanor. And I don't blame you for that at all. It's usually going with story beats, not gonna be improvement. We'll change it if you're not having fun. It's I mean, like, here's the thing. I am having fun. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, this is dog shit, I don't want to play this anymore. It's just there's a difference between like playing through things like kind of like Reverse 1999 or when we do HSR, going through things, going over things, being like, okay, I didn't really like that, but like blah blah blah. I just feel like when I do this with ZZZ, there's a lot more negatives than positives, and I just don't want it to be. I don't want watching me being a negative experience, you know. And I just feel like I've been really really negative with this game. It's not to the point where I just kind of. It's not to the point of Nat Lan where I'm like, I don't want to play this anymore. But it's to the point where like, I'm not sure if this is even fun to watch. Is this fun to watch? Like, is it fun to watch?
Mellow and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's also right to add, I've been summing up my feelings towards 2.x as it feels the story isn't progressing at all. To contrast, I'm furious we got the core flame checkpoints, each patch still felt like it was moving. Yeah, I also kind of think it's unfair to bring Amphorius into the discussion because Amphorius is some of the best arc writing we've seen across the 3 games, so like comparing anything to Amphorius right now is just kind of not fair. It's just not fair because like I don't think we're ever getting anything like Amphorius again. I think going into 4.x we're going to be going back to the X.0, X.4, here's 5 patches of story, it's done. Then we get filler patches until the next version. I don't think we're gonna get something this beautifully written again, at least not for a long time. So I'm just kind of like... Aside from the plot dump after Aquila, I enjoyed Amphorius, it was fun. We're getting Shensho too. Do you mean Shensho? Like type sounds comparing Michelin star food to like a burger van. Like I don't want to sit here and overly glaze Amphorius too. Hi Joshua. I don't want to overly glaze it. I don't want to like put it on a pedestal and be like, because here's the thing. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm in the middle of a rant right now. Josh, would you like to say hi to chat?
Hi chat.
Okay. What are you doing home so early? Oh, that's true. I would think more people would try to get in. Oh, that's right. They do that, don't they? Did you get your mom's text? Okay. Oh, I can leave early. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, but it said that people were arriving at 4:30, so we probably don't want to be there at 4:30. So I said that we'd be there like around 5, if that's okay. Yeah, sure. I just don't want to be there at 4:30 if they're expected to work, because they're probably not going to be there at 4:30, and I don't want to show up like right after they arrive. Okay. Alright, cool. So, yeah, I don't want to overly glaze Amphorius at all, because, like, it definitely has its own issues. It's definitely not perfect. It has pacing issues. It has structural issues. It has issues, especially since it's not over yet, and I do not get a good feeling from Cyrene. I'm gonna put it out there. I'm not getting a good feeling as to how they're going. I think they're gonna resolve it well, but I'm very, very wary about how they're handling Cyrene, especially with the animation leaks. I'm like, I'm not feeling this right now. So hopefully they don't bungle the landing too bad. But, it is still, hands down, some of the best storytelling that Hoyoverse has done across the 3 games. I'm not counting Honkai Impact 3rd. I've never played Honkai Impact 3rd, and I know Honkai Impact 3rd has some fucking bangers. But across the 3 games, Amphorius is definitely some of the best stuff that they've ever done. So that's why I'm like, I can't really compare anything to Amphorius right now, because Amphorius is kind of in its own fucking league right now. And it's just... and the reason why I don't want to hold Amphorius to too much of a thing is because people said that about Penacony. People were talking about how Penacony was amazing, and it was fantastic, and it was holy shit, it was mind-boggling. And then I played it. And it was solid. It was good. It was definitely, at that point, the best storytelling HSR has done. It was definitely the best pack. I was given expectations for Penacony that were not met. Because holy fuck, that arc is plagued with pacing issues. Holy shit. And the fucking fake outs and the whole shit with Firefly as a whole, like, really? Really? Were you guys just really starved after Sean's show and you forgot what, like, storytelling was supposed to feel like? Because Sean's show was fucking bad. I'm sorry. It was not told well. Yeah, it had hype scenes. It had hype moments and aura, but holy fuck, that story was nonsensical. So it's like, all I know is that Impact that had a Flame Chase arc was the inspiration for Stars 1. I think worst arcs in Hoyo Games have been Inazuma, Liyue, and Shansho Part 1. I personally, I think people shit on Inazuma too much. I'm not saying it was some of the best stuff they've ever done, but I think Inazuma has the reverse nostalgia lens on it. Whereas people look back on it and get worse and worse opinions of it. I don't think Inazuma was that bad. Like, it was kind of ham-fisted, and I really didn't like Raiden's direction. Like, we're expected to, like, go on a date with her right after all the shit goes. That was fucking weird. But I don't think it was that bad. I think Inazuma was better than Liyue. I'm gonna put it out there. I'm sorry. Like, Liyue had a fantastic conclusion. I think the story they told was really good, but the pacing issues in Liyue was really fucking bad. It just dragged on, and it was just a bunch of glorified fetch quests between fucking NPCs for like fucking 6 hours. Like, I think people put like a shine on Liyue because Zhongli was there, and he's like one of the best characters this fucking company has. But I think Liyue was really fucking slow. What is it? Okay, hang on. Chat. Hang on. Why is it the China arc in all 3 Hoyo games, like, fucking kind of suck? This is like 3 for 3 now. Is this like a Chinese storytelling thing? Like a Chinese storytelling genre thing that they try to do every time we go to their version of China? Because like 3 for 3, it's been bad. Weird. I went to ZZZ with people telling me it's super good, and the only thing that really piqued my interest as a person who had to catch up with solid animations, but I can't remember 1.x ZZZ as fondly as 5 does. I like the 1.4 story and the 1.6, 1.7, but to me looking at 2.1, 2.2 retroactively as 1.6, and I would put them on similar levels. Yeah, I do agree with you in that people who, including myself, who talk about like, oh, ZZZ was better when it launched, might have nostalgia goggles on. We might be glazing it a bit too much. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember much of the story either, but I at least I hope I've been pretty consistent in being like, ZZZ doesn't really do anything new with its storytelling. Like, every story that ZZZ tells is like, okay, but the execution is fun and interesting. So no, I couldn't tell you anything about fucking 1.x, honestly. I was more enamored. What caught my interest with ZZZ was like how expressive the fucking animations were. Like, after coming from Genshin and HSR that now feel really stiff in comparison, it was just it was just how much fun they had with the animation, how expressive everything was, and how bright and colorful everything was, and they weren't afraid to get crazy with shit. I'm like, oh, okay, this is charming. But like, I don't remember the writing being like anything great. It was serviceable. It was in line with how they wanted to introduce you to the universe, and the characters were memorable as well. And I think going into 2.x, the characters aren't as memorable in my opinion. And I think part of it is because the storytelling has shifted to this peninsula here, and we have a more concrete, clear villain, evil organization, and, you know, we're studying mystic arts at this temple from this teacher who's perfect and can do no wrong and comes to say this all the time. And it's just kind of like an amalgamation of things where it's like a perfectly serviceable, interesting story has kind of just been like, eh. That's it. That's about how I feel. It's like, it's all right. When I tell people about ZZZ, writing isn't the thing that I compliment about it. It's always about how fun the gameplay is and how colorful the universe is and how much I like the universe itself. The world building's really, really fun, and like characters are super animated and expressive, and they do funny things, and like. I do want to say, I feel like Junsho had the most effort put into it of all the CM-themed Hoyoverse regions, most because of the amount of lore they put in that they never talked about or barely. I agree with you. I agree with you completely. I think part of the reason that part of what made Junsho feel so bad, aside from the pacing, is that there was so much deep lore and shit they could have gone into, but you have to like go through like readables and like character stories and dialogues to actually get any of it, when they could have taken all of that rich background and put it into the story. And then they didn't. And I'm like, because you regale me with shit from Junsho all the time, like, oh, that happened? Well, why didn't they tell us that? Because that's way more interesting than whatever fucking happened during the main story quest, you know? Like, put in a lot of effort. They've just been presenting. You have to search nook and cranny. I will say that Junsho is probably the most aesthetically appealing as well. I feel like they put like a lot of effort and polish into how everything looked and sounded. I think the actual experience was really cool. But I can't really compare ZZZ to that either, because ZZZ is even less of an open world than HSR is, and HSR isn't open at all, so I can't really judge it in the same. But I guess it was more memorable, I guess. Liyue was memorable because of nostalgia goggles, because if you were a 1.0 player, you remember coming from fucking Mondstadt and running over that bridge for the first time and seeing Liyue like map out in front of you. That was magical, and I don't think anything will replicate that moment, just because we were all new to Hoyoverse and we didn't know what they were capable of. That was a magical fucking moment for everybody. But now looking back on it, it's like Liyue is kind of it's so small compared to what they've done since. You can't retroactively give it that much of a compliment, but yeah. I had to search nook and crannies for a story that was at least on par with Penacony. Like, Penacony was exciting, it was thrilling, it had really, really good moments, the characters were really good. Really, really love the character interaction stuff, but the pacing issues and the fucking... I still don't quite get what they were doing with, like, the deaths and stuff. And, like, our government-assigned girlfriend put a damper on it for me a little bit. But it was fun. I'm not saying Penacony was bad, it was just like people were like, oh, it's peak writing, oh, this is the most amazing fucking arc ever, oh, you gotta experience it. And then fucking 30 hours later, I'm like, okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. It was alright, it was pretty good.
It's alright, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
This is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
Oh, also at Inazuma, I do not get the hate. I love facing off against Raiden Shogun in front of the statue and having your execute Senora felt sick as hell. I do feel like the end of the story and that whole Swordfish Captain arc felt ass, but the hype moments were really good. I agree with you. Like, the lowest point of Inazuma was the Swordfish arc. That felt really ham-fisted, and it was trying to be, like, really deep and emotional, and it didn't hit. So I agree, like, that was a low point, but I liked Inazuma. I don't understand why people shit on it so much. I really don't. I would absolutely not say Inazuma was the worst of the Genshin arcs. I like maybe second worst. Maybe second worst. But I don't know.
It used to be.
Just like your old comrades, Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
We all have dead relatives from 11 years ago.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Aw.
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
I think my gripe is the first 2/3 of Inazuma don't matter. Instead, all that matters is when Yai shows up and she and us have to go have the confrontation with Raiden. I can understand that criticism. I think what I liked about Inazuma, or at least what I remembered, because I haven't played it since it first came out. Like, so I might need to go and replay it. But what I liked most was that we came out of Mondstadt, which is a very like small like starter city with a very basic plot, you know, introducing us to the world. Then we went into Liyue, which like turned up the stakes a bit and like, oh, okay, shit can be on a bit of a grander scale. And then we go to Inazuma. And Inazuma was such a big tone shift. I think that's what I remember most about it and appreciated the most about it. It's like, oh, okay. This shit's like kind of serious, and this Archon isn't like the two that we know who are kind of chill. You know, it like, and that's when the story starts getting not necessarily darker, but just like more nuanced. Like the world is bigger than what you thought it was. And that's what I appreciate about Inazuma the most. I have gripes about how they handled Raiden's character. I think they fixed a lot of it with her second character story. Her first one was fucking ass. And I do think they bungled the landing with her handling, or at least handling the repercussions of her tyranny until we showed up. That was just kind of like, that wasn't really dealt with at all. And I do think it fumbled there. And also the Swordfish arc was really bad. But other than that, I really liked it because I felt it, we were still new to that world. So for me, at least, I remember it feeling understandable that we weren't like, oh, the big hero who fixes everything. We were just kind of a part in resolving shit that happened. And I still remember the first time, was it like the first Raiden showdown or whatever, the boss fight, where your fucking abilities are taken away? I remember being fucking terrified. I was like, what? What? They can't do that. What do you mean? What do you mean? And I felt like threatened. I felt fucking threatened, you know? And that's what I really liked about it. I remember the feelings from the arc, not necessarily the writing for it. Yeah, Kokomi sucks. Kokomi, and it's bad because, like, they didn't know, it feels like they didn't know how to write a smart general. So we're just told she's a smart general. She's so good at what she does. She's a good general. Oh, she's so eepy. Oh, she's got no time for herself. She's so busy. She's so busy being a smart general. And then her plan is like, sneak up on them. And it's like, thanks, Kokomi. Thank you. I think the best way to look at a story is after finishing it, and to me, in retrospect, I don't think many stories were really all that bad. They weren't as insane as something like Euphorious, but if something does poor in comparison, it doesn't mean it's a bad story in general. I agree. If we're talking main story quests, I don't think anything across the 3 games, I don't think I'd qualify them as bad. Like, the closest that I would say is probably just pacing issues, like things being really slow and paced really fucking weird, but the story itself is fine. I don't think the 3 games have ever released a bad story so far. And that's calculated because, you know, they need to appeal to the masses, so they make stories that at least appeal to the lowest common denominator. So they're always going to be very safe. They're always going to be they're not going to make any big controversial decisions. They're just going to be probably paced a little weird and go in a direction you don't like. They're not going to be bad.
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
I don't know. I'm 7.
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Sailoon Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Hey kid, it's literally that John Mulaney bit where it's like, hey kid, do you want me to kill that guy for you? Because I will totally kill that guy for you. It's like, I'm for. Made it in, you have to stay calm, now's the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain, both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? Stop Lorenz from doing what? Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Izolda's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
Yes or no, bitch?
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure?
That's not a yes or a no.
Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
So yes?
I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
So yes.
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
So, yes. Before Lorenz brushes past Obel's squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
Why isn't he just saying yes then?
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors.
Oh, he's getting shot.
We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Let's go! Oh shit, he's bleeding out.
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
What a badass.
Huh?
Had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. That's not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others. No, I'm gonna interrupt her. I'm totally gonna interrupt her. I'm gonna...
Huh?
Bro, where's the corpse? Where's the corpse? No corpse. Apparently Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns her fierce for flaming the captain. I mean, I could. Have you met her? She is filled to the brim with hatred. The captain is the mentor she trusted most. Act like that, she must take it hard. Leaving the captain, she has a heart of steel and a body to match her trust in her resolve. Captain Magus will pull through. Oh wait, sorry. Oh wait, sorry. Hang on. Wait, yeah. All right. Okay. All right. What the fuck are you doing here? Luca, the executive officer of Porcelumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Maybe it was an accident. Oh shit. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied up to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus' place. Whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. Right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus' actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. The sacrifice in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. Since something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Siloon Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. The officers just now killed their own superior. That's mutiny, isn't it? A military officer later, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character by their appearance, and Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I imagine that Obel Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the hollow after her superior. I still find it really suspicious that he didn't say yes. Why didn't he say yes? Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Magus! Before you can say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde, she...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are.
Isabella was like, is he really dead? Are we sure about that at first? Usually I am too, but like we saw him bleed out and then his body was gone. So I'm gonna assume he's dead unless like we're told otherwise. It's kind of hard to fake your way out of that one.
I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists,
We did
the
see a body.
Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Aww.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh, Rover, because everyone here knows. Lemnian Hollow is active as high risk of secondary disaster and direct corruption. Prepare the Hollow, we have to go. Actually, before we go, it is ad break time. Because I yap too much. I'm sorry. I'll see you guys in like 3 minutes. Oh boy. Yeah, but it's a principle we don't do that. Yeah, it's one of the many criticisms we went over today, and I've went over every other fucking ZZZ stream. We're just gonna take it. We're just gonna take it and keep going. We're gonna take it and keep going. Ooh-wee. At least he dead. That's all that really matters, right? Oh man, is fucking slimy guy gonna be the new de facto CEO? Is he still part of the company? Didn't he get fired? I can't remember whether or not he's still part of the company. So how's your day been? Oh, it's been alright. Nothing crazy. Nothing too out of the ordinary. I was telling people, well, not telling people, I was posting on my private the other day about how, you know how I mentioned I published, like a new fic the other day, a couple of days ago, and it's already at, like, almost half of the kudos. That numbers don't matter, I just think it's funny. It's almost at half of the kudos as, you know, the giant fic that's 50,000 words long that I've been working on for 2 years. And it's not a complaint. This isn't a veiled complaint. I am appreciative of all of the attention that I get. I'm lucky to even have any attention at all. But I also need you guys to remember I haven't written yaoi since like 2010. And I completely forgot how fucking starved for yaoi smut fandoms are, and how writing it is like a validation printer. And it's like, oh fuck, after writing like nothing but niche shit for the past decade, I drop a fucking 2,000 word thing and people are all over it, and I'm like, oh my god, I forgot what this fucking felt like. Jesus, who are you people? Where are you coming from? Oh, welcome back, everybody. So yeah, like, I'm proud of it, and again, I don't mean it to sound like, well, you know, this thing I worked really hard on didn't get any attention, but this shorter thing got so much attention, and I'm sad about it. It's like, no, I made my peace with the fact I write obscure shit that services me primarily, and everyone else is along for the ride. And then going from that and writing, like, something that's, writing porn for something popular is like, bam! I'm like, oh shit! I'm being observed! Don't fucking look at me! So. It's fun. I'm having a good time. It's recharging me to go back to the slow burn 55k word shit. What are you all doing in my house? Like water in a drought. Almost. Imagine I've been sipping a $1 Arizona iced tea can for the past decade. I drop this and I'm blasted with a fire hose. That's what this feels like.
Gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
That's a nice spread. Look at this.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
We're all gonna get sick.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
I can't believe Eos got Mike Wazowski. Look at this shit.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
Yeah, we're going!
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
Wait a minute. What is that? What's a Zenless limit? I feel like I should know this, because clearly that's like in the title. What the fuck is a Zenless limit?
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
Is that why it's called Zenless Zone Zero?
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Zone of containment?
Let's
That
move
makes sense.
forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oh, okay, it's a limit. Ether needed for a hollow to split off into its own companion hollow. Okay, alright. So, the Zenless limit is like the point it gets to before it fucking replicates via mitosis.
Opal Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Let's go. Like Hollow Zero. Okay.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Look at her fucking scuttling away like a fucking
These devices are
cockroach.
converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
Disperse it. Only device in Hollow. The aggregate is going to be enough. We focus on places where the miasma is gathering. Eliminate whatever.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
Anyone put their password on like a fucking sticky note? Oh wait, use it to search the door for the code. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, okay, right. We can do that. Oh shit, he's alive.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
What are you doing
Power
here?
up the elevator and assess the situation.
What are you doing here?
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
You could have just like bashed the door down. Don't we have like a laser? Oh shit, I was supposed to memorize that. Hang on. Sorry, I'm still on that Prey 2017 grind. I thought the number was gonna pop up. 3752. I didn't even know. I was like, it was immediately gone from my memory. Tree 7 5 2.
Master Ishra, can you lock into Zol's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Why would she retreat towards the Exaltists? What the fuck? How did you get here? Okay. Motherfucker, I was on a Segway. How did you get here so fast? Oh wait, I was supposed to go down there. How are you in Veg liking Prey, by the way? I think it's dope. I'm having a good time. I'm excited to see what the fuck's going on. Wait, oh, do I have to do it from above? Maybe I have to do it from above. Excuse me. I think the mystery is really interesting. There we go. Oh wait, there's probably one along the wall, eh? Maybe? Wait. Am I stupid? I may be stupid. Dialogue change? No. You can teleport and learn from a sister. Wait, fucking.
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead.
Oh, shit.
Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Me, bro. Is it weird that I'm more excited about the weird robot line than any other design we've had in Topia X so far? Absolutely not. It's unique. He looks fucking cool.
Oh.
He looks cool as shit. His animations are gonna be fucking dope.
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Hostiles. Homing barrage. Fire!
Count on another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Not over yet!
You did good! You did good! I love you so much! I talk things out with some of my friends who don't like him nearly as much because he looks less like a ZZ character, more like an Overwatch one, but that, for me, that just makes him more appealing because he's so out of, yeah, he's not... Look, we get like 17 waifus a patch. We can have a weird-ass design once in a while, please.
This time, don't let them get away.
I think he looks dope as fuck.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light?
Overwatch would never, he never passed their diverse. What are you talking about? Overwatch has like 2 robotic characters. Part of the reason the joke is around is because he looks like the love child of like fucking Zenyatta, and who's the other guy? He was introduced after I quit. The other big robot guy.
You don't understand the price we're willing to pay. The sacrifices we're ready to
Ramatra,
make to
there you
meet
go.
our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her.
I do not like Sarah. I get that people find her hot, but like, dude, can we get some different Exaltus member? I want to bring her again. I don't want this cult. Yeah, she's not interesting. I'm sorry.
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
You should kill yourself now. Like, she was really interesting when she was first revealed. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. We've got like a mastermind character or whatever. And then she's just kind of like a big old nothing burger.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads toward an unremarkable fishing. Okay, bye, Roach.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
Look, I've been waiting for that one guy to, like, defect on us. Now he's gonna be alone with the enemy, so I'm like... The team splits into 2 groups. Yixuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld. It's like, no, send Pawn instead. You should send Pawn instead.
Soldiers.
Oh, there's another one here. Sorry, my grouping's bad.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
What's next? He's gonna pull an Aizen. That dude, motherfucker looks evil. I'm sorry.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guest.
Hi, bitch!
Surrender now! Neverok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Bum, bum, bum!
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Okay, so I didn't know this part. I didn't know she was one and the same as, like, yeah.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
I actually didn't know that she was Mevarok. Like, I know about what happens, but I didn't know this part. That's pretty cool.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
That's why she's been absent. Fun fact, Isolde's belt is an Exalted symbol. She's also wearing black and red, Sarah's color scheme, and not orange and black, Defense Force color scheme. Oh, interesting.
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
I mean, no, it's a good reveal. Like, I feel like they did a decent enough job, like, leading up to it. Because we spent a lot of time with Isolde, and we saw her reservations and shit like that. It's a good reveal. I don't mind this.
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
Also, this is just dope CG.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired.
Oh yeah, because, you know, summoning fucking ethereal monsters to go slaughter civilians is totally in service of your justice. Whatever, man!
But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant.
I'm sad she's not playable. Her design is excellent. Really stands out from the sea of medium female waifus we've gotten in 2.x. I'm really disappointed that the two units coming up just have the bodysuit thing again. Like, that's just... Like, I think their designs are really cute, but then they just have the bodysuit thing that Yixuan does, and I'm like, okay. Is this ZZZ's version of the Luofu dress? Is this what's happening now?
I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Oval. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds.
Didn't you just meet this guy like 4 days ago?
Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers.
Okay.
The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her! A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yixuan, who was casting techniques to end Obol Squad, to retreat.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Okay, we're good? Yep.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations
This is what
like
Seed and Eos do in their spare time.
It would sure be nice if it did.
Seed, can you stop fucking around? Oh, this looks like an arena. Here we
Isolde
go.
has most likely committed some unforgivable crime.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. She has truly betrayed who she once was. I won't let her get away with it.
Can we just sniper right here? Can we just like, clear shot? I can see her head.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us. To face judgment.
She really thought she's doing something here, isn't she?
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now.
Yeah, it's kind of weak, bro.
You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
All right, buddy.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok.
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Your justice kind of sucks, though.
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Yeah, your justice killed people who had nothing to do with it. So, like, if you wanted revenge so bad, why didn't you just, like, kill those two guys? Why didn't you just kill those two guys? It's because your desire for vengeance has ballooned into a philosophy for the remainder of the world because you're in a cult.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Uh-oh.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Oh, that's cool.
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
Yeah, because we're here for some fucking reason.
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
Oh, shit!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot!
Hang on, we're loading in.
Definitely not my type. It's going a little harder, boy.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
My ass was gathering around her.
More fate. It's sealed.
yin and yang.
I really want to play my own team.
Well then, be washed away by the great rain!
Ow.
This hatred is boundless!
Oh, I was supposed to hit behind there. I see that now. I thought I just had to break it. That's my bad. Oh, I might be cooked. I might be cooked, yeah.
Resistance is futile.
I didn't realize it was a shield.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm.
Oh, these attacks are awesome, though. This is fucking cool.
Obsidian Division.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior!
Cycle of yin and yang. Evil shall be purged.
Sorry I let Orphe die. I'm sorry. I can't fucking dodge! Oh wow, I got one.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Ah! I'm the fucking off. I'm not this bad at dodging.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Orphe, I thought you
Flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames shouldn't be what
weapons are consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde.
Oh shit, you're fucking like...
Ishwan Shifu. You can leave the rest to me.
last shot!
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Oh shit. There's a fight. You just want to shoot his help, rather than figure for to save her though, right? Which is just too far down the wrong path to turn back now. Reversible regrets of always sticking with you to the very end. I've always had a question I wanted to ask you, High Preceptor Yishuan, but I never found the right moment. Go ahead, just don't let your doubts affect your battle with her. My memories may have grown blurry with time and my hardware's age, but 11 years back, that Yunquei Summit mystic who stepped in front of his old me and saved us, her white hair and silhouette looked just like yours, yet somehow different. And if I remember correctly, she was also the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit back then. That's my sister Yijiang, the 12th High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. 11 years ago, she took a team of cultivators to Zero Hollow, died fighting to protect the city. She was made of people. If you were among them, that's a blessing in and of itself. Your sister. To be honest, I've always felt some resentment toward High Preceptor Yijiang. I blamed her for not saving my comrades, for leaving me to survive in this broken body, so much that I've taken it out on you at times. As being selfish, High Preceptor Yijiang gave everything, including her life, just like my comrades did, so that I and so many others could have another chance to choose. Don't be too hard on yourself. You endured unimaginable pain and paid an enormous price. No one could demand that your mate imposed and rational. You made the most of the chance my sister gave you. You made the right choice. Now go make the final choice and bring the story to its close. Captain Magus doesn't look as happy or as angry as she usually does after a victory. See, there are more sides to Captain Magus than just being happy or mad. Sometimes I think Orphe and Captain Magus' relationship might be just like me and Seed Senior's. It's not quite the same. Seed Senior never laughed smugly in or got as angry as Captain Magus, and I never had to comfort Seed Senior like you do with Captain Magus, Orphe. So I'm a troublesome superior who laughs smugly all the time and needs comfort from my juniors then. But sometimes I wish Seed Senior would need me the way Captain Magus needs Orphe. What's the deal between Isolde and Magus? Connections between people are so much more complicated than the ones between metal and electric current. Yeah. 2 sets of dialogue for each one? No, okay, it's the same one. We've come so far, I never thought it would come to this. Maybe it's my fault as the proxy for not guiding the story to a proper ending. You're the proxy, not Remembrance Trailblazer. Don't worry. You haven't failed as proxy. I believe you led us to the right place, just as promised when she read Captain Magus. It might not be a proper ending, but I still believe this is the right place. Had Isolde found a proxy to lead the way, could she have made it to the right place too? That's not what a proxy is for. Whoever groups the guiding rope already knows exactly where they're headed.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Orphe. But I understand how you feel.
Dialogue? Dialogue? Dialogue now?
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe.
I didn't have a choice, but you're welcome.
Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope both of you have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
I'll do my best.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
Oh, that's cool.
You've certainly improved. The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no coming back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Oh, shit!
Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He's all that.
The fake out!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Aww.
It's too late to turn back now.
Motherfucker pulled a Hamilton.
And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
When your gun brings a knife to a gunfight.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
Well, you did a shit job at that, Isolde!
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here.
True.
It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Well... Isolde's committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left she felt some relief but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, An abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
We just fucking got rid of it! Like,
Master.
Yes,
An abnormal
yes,
ether
okay.
fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh!
Watch out, Proxy!
Hang on.
Is that teacher?
She got a model.
Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
She's in the fucking ley lines, bro.
Belle, Wise. Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Well, okay, so Magus and Orphe couldn't have their moment. We needed to squeeze some proxy glazing in here. So now he needs to steal the spotlight real quick.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, Miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly teacher is, the suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the Hollow. On the path where which Miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Opal Squad. We just got out of that and we look at we look back to Opal Squad. It's like, you didn't see any of that. No, we didn't see anything. Oh, we didn't hear anything. Don't worry about it. A week passes. You finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by Eos, tried to model the conditions back then. We still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teach's illusion appeared. Based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you-wise that stirred a reaction from miasma. So I don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like her teacher doesn't mean those were really her words when she said goodbye to us. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us right down to the look and voice. Still, if her teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble, there's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you as a defense force. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you. I kind of, there's a part of me that hopes that her teacher, like, might have had a good reason, but it was still a shitty fucking thing that she did. Because one thing I'm also kind of getting tired of is every which way we turn, people have said that, like, oh, your teacher, like, betrayed everyone. Your teacher's, like, a sinner. Your teacher, like, did some terrible shit. And this whole time you'd be like, nah, it sounds fake. Source? Source? Our teacher wouldn't do that. Fuck you. Even most recently, it's like, yeah, she was a sinner. It's like, nah. I'm like, I just hope she was fucked up. I hope she was fucked up. I hope she had her reasons, but I hope she was also really fucked up. Noisy visitors outside turn to be from Opal Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while.
Show sin receipts?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
It's even funny because we see like a hallucination of her in the miasma. Herself, using her words, being like, yeah, I'll join the Exaltus for my own ends. And then we'd be like, no, that could have also not been her.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
It's the Bottom executives from Bottoms?
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltis experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Yeah, no shit!
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Mistakes.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
She violated 17 rules of the Geneva Convention, Magus.
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
I can't believe they're talking about her like she did, like, insider trading or something. She killed people.
The proxy has my witness.
Many people!
I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
You don't understand what a court-martial is, do you?
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Well, that's convenient.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all.
Did Wise just say adulting is hard?
It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing. Captain Magus letter sorted through Commander Isolde's letter. We found this. Commander Isolde left it for you. Or if he hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. It's a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later. Members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. The oldest man in the world! All that remains is the envelope in your hand. From Isolde to Wise. Mr. Wise. Well, this should be good. That day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltus, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltus, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable Porcelum stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. This heritage seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Yfei once more, lured by the profits of Porcelum could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from miasma, myself among them. And this time I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption, their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. We're gonna do a quick ad break and we'll come back to this. I won't proceed until you come back. See you in 3. Okay. All right. So remember how I keep coming back to the phrase, this could have been an email? I genuinely think this is this is something that probably shouldn't have been an email. This probably shouldn't have been an email. I wish we got to see some of this. I don't know. I'm dead, so here's a signed confession and all the evidence you need. You could wrap that up, neat and tidy. Don't worry about it. Alright, that was alright. I assume we're probably getting to the end here. We're probably really, really close. There's probably not a whole lot. But I kind of want to like sit down and have a little debrief, have a little chit chat, have a little. I've yapped. I can sit here and yap for 10 more minutes about the story. How are you guys feeling about the story? I've yapped a lot. What are you guys just watched this. Welcome back, everybody. You guys just watched this. How do you feel about the story? Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Sigorfi and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. The conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk to her and Fufu about what to do next. Thought it was fine, but I miss Spook Shack. I liked Spook Shack's arc. I liked it a lot. I liked having Alice, Yuza, and Yuzaha be like characters that I liked having them by our side. I think it was really good. I thought it was really fun. Still accused about where teacher went, just one bad thing after another. We still have no idea where Shiyuan is. Shiyuan, oh, Shiyuan hasn't come back! Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the creator a good beating, but we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shiyuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yunquei Summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
Ooh, what do you want?
My wish?
What's your wish? I can't I forgot how to pronounce your name. Oh, that's it? Come on! Did he defect or not? I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know. Cliffhanger! Oh, I'm glad I waited to come back from ads for that. I thought we were at the end already. I haven't played a whole lot, I'm sorry. So chat, how are we feeling? What did you think? It was good, could use a few more tweaking with the writing, but overall... Yeah, it was I don't know, it was fine, yeah. I kind of... I feel like with Isolde's deep connection to the people of the city and her old comrades, I feel like that could have, I feel like they could have gone into that a little bit more. I do feel like a lot of her motivation and stuff was just kind of lost at the tail end there. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, she's a cultist and she doesn't care if innocents die and it's in pursuit of her revenge or whatever, and she lost a lot of the nuance I feel like she could have had as a villain. Where it's like, I don't care about anything you have to say because like you're in charge of a bunch of attacks that led to a lot of people dying. Like, if you wanted to enact your revenge on these two guys so bad, just fucking shoot them. Why'd you have to go and do all that? Like, I understand she was trying to collect evidence for the trial, and then it led her to the Exaltus, and then she like took power. It feels like her ends didn't really justify the means, but also I understand that because she was part of the fucking culty Mick cult face, she was radicalized by that power. So of course it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but just kind of like, I don't mind her as like the twist villain. I think it was built up well enough, but I feel like the landing could have been a bit better. You know, because her anger is valid. Her anger is absolutely valid, and she should be crashing out over this shit. But then it's like, well, you fucked things up for a lot of people that you wanted to protect. For what? Hang on, let me see. Thought this patch was distinctly okay, except for Seed ripping me out of the story every time she and her scooter show up. I just have a real gripe that we've been in this town for 3 patches now and there's been 0 progress forward. It's like the deck chairs on the Titanic got rearranged, but we're still sinking. That's understandable. It was interesting we had 2 twist villains in a row. Was Veronica a twist? Kind of. Bigger oopsie to become the overseer. It's like, oh yeah, I'm here to like get revenge and collect fucking evidence to try these people, to try these CEOs. Oops, I became king of the cults! Uh-oh! How did that happen? Depending on when Isolde became overseer, she is responsible for everything the Exaltus did from 1.0 until now. I like the chapter by Bias because I've liked Obol since Soldier 11. Yeah, that's fair. We did get a lot of them, which was cute. How are Isolde's boss fights? I liked her attacks. I thought her attacks were really cool. I can't comment on them from a gameplay standpoint because I'm not good at the game. I don't want to be self-deprecating and saying I'm bad, but I'm definitely not good at the game, so I can't be like, oh, like her iframes were bullshit, or, you know, she takes too much time, or whatever. I don't have a whole lot of experience. I don't do endgame stuff in this game yet, so I'm just like, oh, it was fun. I really liked her animations and stuff. I like how her titties kind of look like they have big stretch marks on them. I thought that was kind of dope. She's the most difficult boss, for real? Then again, I don't do endgame stuff, so like I haven't been able to go through the rigmarole and really have a comparison. Are you like Trigger and Orpheum? Yeah, they're cool. I definitely like Magus a lot more after that patch. Like, to the point where it's kind of like... To the point where knowing that this takes place before Seed's story quest, it makes her behavior even more strange. Does anybody... am I making sense? Because, like, Magus's whole arc is like, okay, I'm a soldier, all we're good for is taking orders, that's what we should do, we're soldiers, that's what we need to do. And then at the end of the story, it's like, hey, you know, sometimes we have to break those orders if it means saving people. We can't just take orders sitting down if breaking them means we can protect people, sort of thing, right? And then if you play Seed's agent quest, all of the bullshit surrounding Seed is because Magus is, like, in a way, staunchly defending and protecting the order she was given from Seed Senior. So it's almost like she almost went backwards in a way, if that chronologically comes after the story quest. Like, she didn't waver to protect one of her own, and it led to, like, a lot of hurt and misunderstanding. So it's like, She's the most restrictive boss. Anomaly team straight can't kill the thing in the middle to survive the tidal wave. Okay, yeah, so, like, so here's where I'm at, right? When they, like, shilled Anomaly...
Be my research subject?
I got the same feeling as when they shilled fucking, Super Break in HSR. I'm like, okay, how are they gonna fuck Anomaly over? And it's like, oh, you can just make things immune to Anomaly. So I have, like, no Anomaly stocks.
Need something? My services are expensive.
I've got none. I got Jane, but I've got no Yuzu. I've got no Vivian.
1, 2. Look,
I've never been here. I've never gone.
Wish you were fabulous.
Which alias should I use this time?
So it's like, it sucks because I didn't know that was the mechanic, that Anomaly can't even damage a thing. So you can't even use, like, the strongest teams that you've pulled for in that specific fight. That's really restrictive. Also, she's Fizz electric weak, so your options are Jane, Alice, Seed, Haramasu, Sanbi. She's electric only, but not Yanagi. A lot of his ult is based off of parrying, so you can stop that phase and get back to the damage. Got it, okay. Yeah, I was missing my timing there. Like, usually, like, I'm not great at the game, but usually I'm not that bad at dodging. So I was like, I was missing my parry timing there really bad. Ending of Senior Story 3 is exceptional, though. Many emotions. Oh, yes, it was quite good. Still clears everything else solidly, but having it be both stun and anomaly immune is evil. It's true. First fight I give them a straight "this fight sucked" feedback on the survey. It's the artificial weakening of other teams. Like, power creep usually falls into one of two categories. It's like inflating either HP or excuse me, inflating either HP or damage done so that it just completely outscales older characters, or putting restrictions on newer bosses that artificially weaken the current roster. And Hoyoverse has this exceptional history of doing both. They just kind of inch their way towards there. And this one's kind of blatant, so I'm sorry. Nicole's kind of anomaly. She corrupts enemies pretty often. Supports have semi-high anomaly mastery. No, but yeah, no, I liked it. I can't comment on the fight from a gameplay point of view, but I had fun with the story fight. I can imagine she's a fucking pain in the ass to try to get across an endgame, though. Like, ow. Upcoming boss makes me spooked. I think I'm gonna try to resolve not giving a shit about endgame in this game, because it seems like they're ramping it up quite a bit. I'm just gonna, but this is more, ZZZ is more of a character collector for me than the other two games. He's like, oh, this character is fun and pretty and fun, cool, let's do it. And I think I should probably maintain that if I want to maintain my sanity. They have higher defense, but also buff rupture units by giving them sheer percentage increase. Oof. Oof. I want to see how long I can go without having to pull a rupture unit. Unless the idols are rupture. That'd be nice. Ugh. I still got a few patches before them. I'm at like 80 pulls right now. I should be good because they're not coming out next patch, and they're probably not coming out the patch after that. Probably. So I still got time. We got time. We got time. Alright, well, thank you guys for hanging out. We're close, because we're in 2.2, right? When do we know when the end of the Wi-Fi Peninsula main story stuff is? Is it going to be 2.4? I think I would like to continue streaming it, because again, it's definitely not near to the point of Genshin where it's like, I don't care and I do not have fun doing this. I do still have fun doing this. I just have a lot of criticisms about the writing. So it's I will continue streaming it. I think I need to come up with suggestions or protocols or something to keep me from going off the rails, complaining about the same things every single time I stream it, because I don't think that's really fun. It's not fun to do, and it's not fun to listen to. So, I need like a swear jar, but it's about bitching about ZZZ 2.0. That's what I need. Maybe I can make a bit about it. We'll figure something out. Like, talking about, like, meta and talking about, like, power creep and stuff like that is one thing, because I do that I do that across all the games. But, like, it's just something I'm doing a lot more often with ZZZ, and I don't like it. I don't want to do that anymore. We don't know when Wi-Fi Peninsula ends. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna continue streaming story content. I need to figure out a way to stop complaining about it, though. Because again, we kind of revisit the same, like, I revisit the same complaints over and over and over again whenever they come up. And it's just, I don't think that's a good direction to be going when trying to enjoy the story of this game. So, I'm gonna think on that a little bit. New patch is coming out next week. I usually give a week or two, if not longer, to let other people play it first. So we're not going to be doing the next ZZZ patch for a bit. But, not gonna be honest, I saw Yi Shunguang's tease and was like, wow, that's a boring design. I agree with you. I wouldn't use the word boring. I would use the word safe. Because she looks like 7 other Hoyoverse characters. She looks like 7 other Hoyoverse characters, and I'm like, okay, that's a very safe design. Cool. But I do think she looks cool. But I don't disagree, and I don't blame people for finding it boring. I think it'll grow on us as time goes on. Like when they showed off the new roster, genuinely, she was the least interesting of the 4. But she has a lot of aura around her, and she has a lot of backstory and shit that could happen. So I feel like a lot of her appeal is going to come as her story actually gets properly introduced. But yeah, out of the 4 that they revealed, did they do more? I think it was just the 4, right? Out of the 4 that they revealed, she was definitely the weakest design, which is interesting. Gonna be on, oh wait, I feel you could put her in any other anime RPG and she'd fit in. So I used sword, and I thought I saw it before. It definitely looks like one of the weapons in Kuro's PGR, but I think she looks cool. I know lots of people are super excited about her. Her design is safe. I understand people thinking it's boring. I don't think it's boring. I just think it's overly safe. But I understand people saying it's boring. You know what was a fucking boring ass design? Fucking Varka. It's like fucking, we're like 4 for 4 for characters that have been like foreshadowed in Genshin for like 5 years, and I see their design, I'm like, that's it? That's it? Really? That's it? That's all you could come up with? We've been waiting for this character forever, and that's it. Disappointment. But no, yeah, I think we haven't met her yet. I'm sure a lot of her charm will come in with her actual personality and story, and I'm sure her animation's gonna be fucking dope. So she's got the fucky curse sword and everything. Honestly, I've grown to like Zhao less, but that's because of her fan base. You were right on point about what her fans would be like. By the way, the Daily Zhao account is one of those accounts. Yeah. See, I'm really looking forward to the idols. I think they're really fucking cute. I'm talking about the Angels of Delusion. I think they're really cute. I'm also in the Blue Archive fan base, and look, it's rough out here liking those kinds of characters while not being a lolicon. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Like, it's rough. It's a rough, dude. Yeah, that's rough. But anyway, it's like, because you also can't complain about it either. Because again, these characters are made in a fucking lab for very specific people, you know? They're made in the lab, so it's like, you're the tourist here. I'm the tourist here. So it's kind of like, I'm just gonna be normal. We're gonna pretend that everything's chill. I'm doing this for me. But it's like, yeah, it's kind of rough. It makes me glad I've been ignoring the ZZ community, fanbase, and Silo Leagues community. I'm not like, yeah, I know you're replying to Span there, but I'm not super in the ZZZ community. I see some fan art sometimes. It's just, I feel like there's a lot of, ZZZ has a very unique thing going on with it where, like, it has a lot of appeal to a lot of people, and a lot of those people don't get along. Does that make sense? So you've got your sexy waifu enjoyers, right? Your sexy waifu enjoyers that likewise having a harem and are all very hentai focused, because this game does have a lot of fan service, right? And then you've got like the husbando enjoyers who get, they do get shafted, but also most massive victim complexes of all time, right? Like fucking holy shit. Like nothing is good enough for like the more extreme parts of that community. And then you've got people who pretend they're not playing a Gooner game. You got people who are offended when people talk about the hypersexualization of characters in this game. And then you've got people who think the game is too hypersexualized and then play it anyway. So it's like you just got a lot of people who are just complaining about a lot of things like all the time. That's the peak I've gotten into the community, and I'm like, I don't want any part of that, actually. I'm good. Just show me the fan art. Okay? Like, I've never felt more disgusted with a daily character account. Genuinely, seeing this huge Lolicon fan base about a short bunny character reminds me of a Melozine. It's just not good. I'm not as excited as I am for the Angels of Delusion. I am not looking forward to what the fan base is gonna look like once they come out. Because, again, with those designs, they are aiming for a very specific fan base. And it's deliberate, right? I'm old, and I'm from the olden fandom days where people had shame about things that they liked, and we all stayed in our little corners of the internet, and we did not interact with each other because we knew that we'd hate each other. So we were all weirdos in our own regard, and everyone stayed in their own little lanes, and there were still ship wars and stuff. I'm not going to say it was peaceful, but it was nothing like this. It was never to this degree. But now everyone's very openly sexual. They're very openly sexy. And things are designed and marketed to be openly sexy to attract these kinds of people.
You and I have a contract.
Fucking love minding my own business and staying in my lane.
So true, bestie! Thank you, Cassidy. Appreciate the 29 months. So yeah, I'm not gonna glorify the olden fandom days, because there were absolutely wars. There were wars, there were flame wars. They used to call them flame wars back then. Like, there was always tribalism, but it was never to this degree. It was never to the degree where, like, a promo image of a character would come out and people would just be making overtly sexual comments in the replies. Like, that wasn't something that was normalized, you know? That was something that you kept in your weirdo corner of the fandom. It wasn't something you did in public. That's public, right? But now that kind of stuff is normalized so that, like, when, like, a very lolicon adjacent character comes out, you have the lolicon enthusiasts in the comments disgusting everybody who comes across them, right? I'm like, we used to have shame about this kind of stuff. I'm very much a fiction. You enjoy whatever the fuck you want in fiction as long as you can consume it critically and have a sound mind about it. Just keep the shit away from me. You know, keep the shit, stay in your own fucking community. You're not a victim just because people find you weird, you know? And, like, everything is in one place now, and it's just it just leads to a lot of inter-community fighting and stuff like that. Like, I was talking earlier about the fact that I dropped a fucking yaoi fic, right? And I just being here for like the past month or so has made me remember why I don't like yaoi fan bases. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it's just kind of like the tribalism is insane. Like, people just find excuses to be rude and condescending to other people who are fans of things. And it's just, this is just what fandom is like now, and it's exhausting. I'm tired, bro. I just want to look at porn and leave. Why y'all gotta make it into a thing? There's never been a safe time to say whether Cloud should be with Aerith or Tifa. Jesus Christ, dude. Too many Epstein's clients being open and proud about this shit probably turns people off from Anna. Okay, no, I gotta shut that down right now. I am never of the rhetoric that if you're into, like, that kind of shit in fiction, that relates to you being that type in real life. Absolutely not. I have never been a supporter of that. I do not find it far out of the realm of, like, oh, you play a lot of violent video games, that's the reason why the school shooter happened, you know? It's the same rhetoric. It's the exact same rhetoric. People have their own reasons for engaging with whatever content they find appealing. Keep it the fuck out of the eye of the public. There's no reason to be proud about that. Go to your corner and keep it out of the eyes of people who, from people who don't like that shit. Everything has just become way, like, sexualization in general has just become way too normalized, and that leads to everybody seeing what everybody is into. Not everybody needs to see what the fuck you're into. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. And it's just, it's a mess. It's a mess. But yeah, it's I could talk about fandom forever, honestly. I find it very, very fascinating. And I feel like it would be a more peaceful place if people just kind of, again, had shame again, for one, and two, just learn to not engage with things that they didn't like. But nowadays today's fandom, when I talk about purity culture, it's not how dare you be weirded out by it. It's people need to feel morally correct about feeling weird about something. You can't just dislike something anymore in fandom. It's just not how it works. You can't just be like, oh, you know, that squicks me. Not my thing. I'm gonna hit the back button. No, it's, you're an XYZ. You are wrong for making this content. Die. And that's kind of how the pendulum has swung, right? There's no hitting the back button anymore. It's like, if you dislike something, you're in the right. Period. There's no nuance. There's no just fucking hitting. There's no hitting X on the window. It's a mess. And again, I'm looking forward to the Angels of Delusion, but I am not looking forward to what the fandom is going to look like when the Blue Archive players start knocking in the comment section. It's going to be a fucking disaster. I'm going to pull them anyway, though, because I think they're cute. I hope they lean really hard into the magical girl aesthetic. That's my jam. But, yeah. Yeah, fandoms are wonderful, and they're beautiful, beautiful things. But also the culture has changed because of many, many factors. No, it's changed a lot, and it's just led to it being a much more stressful place than it used to be. And you have to put a lot of effort into keeping your peace, and you have to put a lot more effort into curating your spaces so that you only see the shit that you want to see. And that has the side effect of you trapping yourself in your own little echo chamber and only seeing things that you enjoy. But it's also like, we're supposed to be having fun here. This is supposed to be fun. We're supposed to be having a good time. We're all playing the same fucking game. Like, why is we gotta be mad about it anyway? Anywho, that's my TED Talk. It's just a lot. So yeah. I think another thing is that my point about everything being in the same space, I got that from a content creator called ZZZ. They had one of their wonderful video essays has a section about how everything is in one space now. So like back in the day, like when I was in fandom, you would go to LiveJournal for fandom content. LiveJournal was primarily like a fandom source, and then if you wanted news, you'd go to another place. If you wanted, you know, if you're, I was into Naruto, so Naruto had communities on LiveJournal, but like the big fandom hub was the Naruto fan forums. So you would go to the forums, and that was where the fandom was. And I think I'm gonna paraphrase it, but CJTheX had a thing where it's like, maybe it was CJTheX quoting Bo Burnham. But anyway, it was a whole thing where it's like, well, nowadays you have one timeline, and you're scrolling down the timeline, and you see world news, genocide, your mom's birthday, yaoi of your favorite character pairing fucking, right? More genocide, CEO does some shitty shit, oh cool, fan art, and it's all on the same timeline, and that fucks with your brain. It fucks with your, that shouldn't be all in one place. It shouldn't be all in one place. So, I think it leads to people treating everything with the exact same severity because it's all being consumed from the same 3 social media sites that we have. It didn't used to be amalgamated like this. We used to have different places for things. And I think that's a overlooked phenomenon as well. It's like everything is there. Yeah, you're not allowed to compartmentalize anymore. You have to go out of your way to create separate accounts to curate your algorithms properly. Right? Because elsewise everything's going to be thrown at you on the same fucking dashboard. And that's damaging. That hurts your psyche. It's crazy. But it's like, you should not goon on the same app you get news. Exactly. But we do now because, you know, sorry to blame capitalism again, but back then, being on the internet and being into nerd shit was more of like a hobby thing. You know, I don't remember if anyone remembers back in the day when Twitch didn't exist, right? And there was no such thing as a creator program on YouTube. Like, you didn't make money on that. You just uploaded videos. Like, you didn't make a career out of being a content. That wasn't a thing. It was a video hosting platform. You didn't get money out of it. You know? But now, because things can be profit driven because there's a demand for it, over the years, everything like social media and those algorithms have been monopolized by like 4 websites. Like everything is on what? Everything is on Facebook/Insta, Discord. We've lost forums thanks to Discord. Twitter. What else is there? What other major social media platforms are there? YouTube, obviously. There's YouTube. And then, like, that's about it. It's completely monopolized attention via social media. And it's all, and there's nothing we can I'm not gonna say there's nothing we can do about it, because that's very defeatist. But it's like, all we can do is on like an individual level. We can make sure our spaces are curated and we're taking care of ourselves. But the effect on like society and fandom as a whole is just, it's detrimental. It's every new social media site that comes up is built on the same skeleton of the ones that exist. That's absolutely right. Discord only came about because people were fed up with Skype. Right? Blue Sky only came about because, like, Twitter's run by a Nazi. Can I say that? Twitter's run by a right-wing propagandist. And we still use it. And I respect people who are like, I can't use this platform anymore. That's where I get all of the art that I enjoy looking at overseas. That's where I get, like, there's Pixiv and stuff, but the majority of people are still on Twitter. In spite of everything. They've just further curated their shit. You block Elon Musk, you get your demetricators, you install apps to make things not shove trending feeds in your faces all the time, but we're still all on fucking Twitter didn't go anywhere. And that's fucking scary. But yeah. Oh no, I know I was right the first time. I just don't want to get banned. I understand I was right the first time. I just don't know if you can say that. All alternatives aren't gone, it's just the 5 websites are so hyper-convenient. Well, that's not entirely true either. The only reason people left LiveJournal was because of the Great Strike Through, where they started deleting fandom works en masse for being quote-unquote inappropriate, with no warning. So, like, there's a big black void there where a lot of fandom works used to be, so people needed to get off of LiveJournal. Same thing with Tumblr. Tumblr's still around, but there was a mass exodus because they banned porn. And it's a haha funny joke, but it's also like, I'm sorry, you killed your website. Like, you killed it. It's dead now. And it's just kind of like, ah. Yeah, block, mute. I become more and more glad that I had a Facebook email account back when Pleasant played Farmville and managed to send 300 help requests in a day. Ended up never making accounts on the... Yeah, I recently deactivated my Facebook. I got a copy of all my data, and I deleted it. I don't fuck with Facebook anymore. Blue Sky is just Twitter without the far-right trolls, but it's all leftist infighting and milquetoast liberalism, true? Because, if you think about it, who else is going to move off of Twitter onto a new social media platform? That's the exact fan base that it's catered to. Those are the ones who are most motivated in order to do that. And I wish being on the right was a bigger deal, but it's not, unfortunately, in today's climate, which is very sad. Mastodon is Twitter for people who insist on switching you to Linux. Mastodon's a great fucking platform, but the learning curve is steeper than people want to commit to. I love Mastodon. I have a couple of Mastodon accounts that I check every once in a while. It's a great fucking platform. It's literally everything everyone wants out of a social media platform, but because you need to learn how to use it, it's inconvenient. You're not going to convince people to use Mastodon. I'm sorry. Like, it's not going to happen. You're not going to have people on a Mastodon. There are very specific people who are drawn to Mastodon, and those are the people who use it. But it's great. I love Mastodon a lot. Just like Linux. Yeah, true. Yeah. The learning curve isn't that bad, but also I can't really say that because I've had a keyboard in my hand since I was 5 years old, so I can adapt to things a lot, except for Instagram. I don't know what it is, man. Me and Instagram just do not click. I know how to use it, but just like everything about it, I just do not vibe with Instagram at all. Which is weird because I have migrated social spaces so many fucking times. Like, I adapt very quickly, but Instagram just does not fucking click for me at all. I don't know what's going on over there. Blue Sky really checked my feed. I mainly check the same 5 accounts. Yeah, that's fair. All of my shit is still on Twitter, unfortunately. And I'm not moving. I'm just making sure to not give Elon any fucking money by blocking all the ads and blocking all the trending tabs and just supporting the artists that I'm following and who are still on there. I don't know how we got into this discussion. We were talking about lolicons. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there was a brief period where I was like, hey, I want to stream Blue Archive, and I streamed Blue Archive once. I streamed Blue Archive once. I never streamed Blue Archive again. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, we're gonna raid out, weren't we? Shit. Hang on. I've been sitting here yapping at you for like half an hour. Thanks for chilling, though. Let me see. Whereabouts? Who's streaming right now? Anyway, long story short, the best way to enjoy fandom is to find some people who are just as ill about the same things as you are, and then starting like a group chat or a server with them, and just sharing content between those people. Easier said than done if you're a content creator, though. If you're an artist or a writer, God fucking help you, I have no advice for you. I've just always just thrown my shit out into the abyss, and, you know, the people who like it will find it. I don't know how to market myself. I have no interest in marketing myself. This is what I do for my own peace, you know? I do not envy content creators for having to worry about numbers and algorithms and all that shit. I couldn't be asked. I was here before all that shit existed, and I will be here after that shit goes. It's like, I can't be asked, bro. Yapping is good? Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad you guys have a good time. I do want to apologize I apologize that my ZZZ streams have been leaning more negative every time I stream it. I don't think that's very conducive to having an enjoyable environment. Like, I do love to yap and stuff, but again, it's just been tilting negative for ZZZ, and I'm going to keep an eye on that, and I'm going to try and put things in place to make sure that I don't do that. Nothing wrong with yapping, but being negative every single time we do a story patch isn't fun. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that kind of person. So, yeah. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be doing Final Fantasy XIV on this channel. We'll be doing bingo on the main then we'll raid into the main channel for bingo, which I'll have to dip out of a little bit early. We're going to be doing more Prey on Thursday and Friday. As for, we finished Blippo Plus, so I don't know what we're doing on Monday, but more Prey Thursday, Friday for sure. I'm not quite sure what we're doing next week yet, Saturday for this channel. Because it'd be what? It'd be second half of HSR, so nothing new there. It'd be new ZZZ patch, but it would have just come out.
That's
Maybe
concrete,
we'll do some
baby!
Genshin stuff. Reverse 1999 is still in its current one. It's kind of dead. We actually, maybe we could do Final Fantasy for the weekend next week. I'll have to take a peek. I have to peek at my little fucking gacha calendar. Maybe we do P5X. Haven't touched P5X in a while. Haven't even opened it in a bit, actually. That's a me thing. I've been fucking busy with the Hoyoverse games have been keeping me busy. But, yeah, we're gonna raid into Segi. Thank you for the follow, Imoryu. Appreciate it. Segi! What is our raid message? What is our raid message? Something about Seed Jr. We'll do a little crossover. We'll do Seed Senior. Crease his Jordans. There we go. I think Segi's just chatting right now. He's probably going to start playing a game because he just started like 10 minutes ago. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. It is always more fun with you guys around. I appreciate you being here. I'll see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy XIV or Bingo. Or if I don't see you this weekend, have a good weekend. Have a good long weekend and a good Thanksgiving if you're in Canada. I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye!